Open up Twitch. Open up YouTube. Let's get rolling. For the first time since... Alright, got YouTube chat popped out already. And last thing. Perfect. Okay, we are ready to go. So we're picking up where we left off last week, which is about 2100 IO, which is pretty, I would say pretty good for a week one push. Only got 900 IO left to go on this character. Then from there we can just push as high as we want to. But very importantly is we're sitting at 70 Gilded Harbinger crests. And we need 90 to craft. So today, our main focus is just going to be pushing 9s. Trying to get some IO, but more importantly, trying to get those crests. So let's just, we just got to jump into it. So I have a City of Threads 9. And let's get ready to rock and roll. While we sit in queue for this, though, let's pull up the changes. Apparently, a bunch of the dungeons were, like, hot fixed over the reset. So let's see if we can find those. Apparently, there were some pretty big changes. Let's see. Dang, 2400? Crazy IO already. Well, I guess not really because the week reset. But for last week, that's crazy. Okay, we'll let that be filling up. War within hot fixes. Okay, I think this is it. Okay, yes. So Siege of Borealis had a lot of changes. The snipers are easier to kill, apparently, which they just lasted so long. And as a melee healer, I had to like stand out in range or just like pop a defensive run in. But I think more importantly, someone said that the guy no longer like knocks you back. The final boss no longer knocks you back. Fix an issue. Terror Slam now ignores armor, but it no longer knocks players back, which is huge, huge stuff. But as far as the dungeon that we're going to be running right now, it looks like there are no changes. We will keep this pulled up, though, just in case we're about to run a dungeon that has that change. Let's just grab this guy. Do we need a rogue? I don't think so. We can take these guys, I guess. Ooh, a DK, sure. That guy is dead. That's not a good sign. And I guess we could take these guys. That would put us with no lust, though, so maybe not. All right, let me get chat pulled back up. Did I post in Discord? I did. I did. Here's a mage. I mean, we could take the mage. But what I like to do is I always like to wait for the tank before I pick up the fourth or the third DPS. Just because so many DPS queue up before a tank queues up, you know? So you just have like a much bigger selection, I guess, is just a good way to think about it. But I'm not like too picky. Like I do just want to take this shaman, to be honest. This shamans are pumpers. This guy looks like a pumper, so we'll take him. But how's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday. I know a lot of the EU people have opened up a vault today, and all of us NA people opened up one yesterday. So what did you guys get in the vault? If you were here on Monday, one guy was flaming us in our party because he was saying that it was our fault we were failing the key because I had a 580 belt. But I actually got super lucky, and my one mythic track piece was a belt. So huge stuff. And from there I got the draconically epic but the War Within version, which was really funny. I'm sure some of my guildies were like, why did he not already have that achievement? Why was he not wearing all epic gear? But yeah, this dungeon was definitely a dungeon that I know for sure I could improve a lot on. So I am excited to get back in here. and hopefully just be all around better of a player. But we gotta wait on a tank. It's always annoying. Hey, what's up, Angelicus? How are you doing? Good to see you. We're just waiting on a tank. We're trying to just slam some 9s today because I am sitting at... Ooh, there's a tank. I am sitting at 70 crests, and you need 90 to craft. So that would be 4 untimed dungeons, or like 2 timed, or like 1 timed, 2 untimed. So at most, we're going to do 4 9s and then craft our weapon. But I am so excited. My weapons are okay. They're pretty mid. They're pretty mid. I got a 606 main hand, which is probably my biggest downside right now. I5 Resident DK speaking. I think you were in chat the other day and you had mentioned something about being in the guild. Was it you? It was someone from our guild came in, and I think it was you though, Angelicus. I know we have milk, but then I know we're trialing another DK, and then I also okay, then I know our main tank. Are you our main tank? We got 3 DKs right now. We're kind of stacked in the DK department. Not with that blue belt. Hey, that's true. We're getting a second go at this dungeon, but this time we actually have a purple belt. Yeah, oh, okay, Matthias. Okay, dude, you're cranking on the meters too. Like honestly, you're absolutely tearing it up. I made mac and cheese. You know, all growing up, if you were to ask me what my favorite food is, I would say mac and cheese. Nowadays, I'd probably say like chocolate chip cookies or like just a simple, just nothing but Nutella sandwich. But but yeah, dude, my weapon upgrade is gonna be huge. Yeah, look at Matthias up here. Matthias, I'm pretty sure you're like in the trial category, right? I mean, like I know DK is like really solid right now, but like, dude, you're cranking. You're absolutely tearing it up. I think like another person was talking about how much damage you're doing too. So you're killing it. You are killing it. For those, I always get asked like, how do you get in a high rank guild and stuff? And look, Matthias is just showing us what's up, dude. You just got to join the guild and pop off in your trials. I mean, that's the best way. I have no idea what any of your buttons do. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know any of this. I know obliterate. You just smack them with your sword or something. DK is actually pretty mid in raid. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it's pretty heavy, like a caster meta right now in terms of DPS. All right, let's not troll this group. Pop our toy. Oh gosh, I'm gonna pass lead to the tank. This dungeon is kind of scary. Kind of scary. It's definitely the dungeon I have the least reps on, I'd say. Very meta in keys though. It's really cool because like I always say the meta in a the meta in Mythic Plus, it really comes down to like comp building. It's like you need a B-res, you need a lust, you need this, you need that. So like as a healer, the meta healers a lot of times decided by like what the group needs. So like if Shadow Priest is meta and like this other thing's meta, but you don't have a lust, then all of a sudden you kind of have to play like Resto Shaman or Evoker, you know, that kind of thing. But right now we're kind of in this weird spot where Augmentation's meta, but so is Resto Shaman and Pres Evoker. It's like you don't play your healer based on lust, and then like DK is meta, and then so is Guardian Druid. So it's like it's crazy. You're like overlapping on this utility and stuff. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Keybinds, keybinds. Uh-oh, okay, we do have the incorrect build, so this is going to be very awkward at first. We're rocking our raid build on accident. Oh, Lord. What a great way to start. Always check your talents after raid night. This is so cringe. One sec. What? I was sitting there like wondering like why am I not kicking? It's because I don't have kick bound on this build. What the heck? Okay. Ooh, ooh. Come on. Come on. Let me go. Oh, this is so awkward. I hate this. Why do I do this to myself? Ugh. It's okay. We'll bounce back. I promise. We have a belt now. We're good. It'll be worth it. This is so ugly. Sitting there like trying to kick and punch and do damage and stuff. I'm like, wait, none of this is working. What's happening? Okay, we're chilling. Looks like our group saw my message, did not go in, and cool, we're chilling. We're back. Let's go. This build just makes it so much easier to heal in Mythic Plus. I mean, I guess like there's an argument for the other build, you just like whack-a-mole and stuff, but this one's just so much more effective and efficient. Hey, and they got a summon too. Let's go. It's just a 9, so like we're not battling against both affixes, so we're good on that front. Okay, once his first frontal comes out, we're gonna go ahead and Chi-Ji, which worked out because we were slowed and it helped me break the slow.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh god, the slow. I guess the way to handle that is we're supposed to kind of just like hang out on one side. Okay, we need to use our trinket. I haven't used this once. Honestly, I could not even tell you what the trinket does. It reads like it's supposed to put a shield on someone, but it didn't just now. So maybe it put it on me? Maybe it's a self shield. I don't know, but it does not do as it reads. Just go ahead and Shayloons. Catch back up. We might need to revival here. We can. No, we can just get away with just Chi-Ji probably. Very clean. Very clean.
Do you see?
Come on, Shodak, stay alive.
To call forth the darkness.
Glad Guild Group managed to clutch the patented last kill or last pull kill for AOTC last night. Yeah, we're definitely a last kill guild for sure. Or last pull kill guild. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but hopefully it made sense to you. Alright, come on. Top people up. Come on. But yeah, we definitely are pretty notorious for that. Alright, let's go ahead and kind of pre-spread. Okay, yeah, we dispel one, watch the other. Okay, yeah, our tank is pinging, so we're gonna go stack near there so we know which direction to walk. Very clean. I love communicative tanks on this fight. It makes it so much easier. We can also, during this frontal, we can go ahead and sip our tea. And then we're absolutely chilling for the rest of the fight. Give him a second to pre-spread. Watch the orbs. Ooh, our tank. Ooh. Okay. I try to hold on to that blackout kick, the Chi-Ji blackout kick, for when the tank smack was coming in, so it would kind of all funnel into him, and it kind of worked out. Go ahead and watch that. Dispel him. Pocket this other person. Oh, that did touch us, didn't it? I thought I was clear of that. Just going revival. Got 10% left. Oh, we're chilling. We should have this. As long as our tank survives. Okay, yeah, we're chilling. Whew. Repeated wipes to small mistakes in P1 had me worried for a minute. Yeah. It's early in the season. You got to remember, our guild took season 4 off last season, so like some of us were still playing, but you can definitely see some of the rust on. Like once we get into the mythic bosses, you'll kind of see the true strength of our guild, dude. Our guild is kind of crazy when it comes to mythic rating. It's not like oh god, hold on, let me survive this. Like yeah, it was a bit worrisome, but it's not like it shouldn't make you lose faith in the guild. Our guild's kind of cracked. But I totally get that. That's so valid. Should we Shaylins or should we have Chi-Ji'd that? We probably should have Chi-Ji'd.
You see it? A stone to call forth.
Nah,
the
we're fine.
darkness.
I'll catch these initial ones. These things have a little bit too much health. It kind of hurt. Alright. It's not letting me mount up, which is so awkward. It's because I have a debuff? I think it is. We can drink our tea as we come into this combat. What does my trinket do? We're gonna have to reread the trinket because it reads like it's gonna put a shield on someone. We are gonna Chi-Ji this. It's pretty free to Chi-Ji all of these mini bosses, and it's really good because they're all three, like, you know, 3-target cleaves, which is really good for Chi-Ji. And Chi-Ji's profile matches up very well versus him. But since it takes about a minute between each of these fights, you can definitely get away with Chi-Jiing each of them.
Do you see it?
We are going to have to awkwardly
To call forth the
pop that, which is not ideal. I had to waste Celestial Conduit there at the end because Void Rush went off right as we were killing it. Usually I follow the tank, but I was like, I'm not going to follow the tank this time. These guys seem to know what's up. I made a mistake. I should have followed the tank. You see Chi-Ji's coming up in just a second. Let's go and Chi-Ji once that Void Rush comes out and applies to people. Let it take a bit of damage, non-threatening damage, before we actually pop it. Ooh, someone got hit. Yeah, I'm not worried. I mean, it's a 2 nights dad hours guild, yeah, for sure. You can't expect absolutely blasting the raid. Yeah, I feel like our guild is one of those that if we raided like 3 or 4 nights a week, we would definitely be a top 100. Like, I would say without a doubt, almost. I definitely think we have that caliber of players in our roster. But yeah, we definitely are a dad hours guild. Oh no. Oh no, he took the gate. Rest in peace, tank. Watch out for the patrol. He said, I trusted you. And the warlock said, I put it down before we pulled. He's like, frowny face. That's funny. Possibly, you certainly have a couple of absolutely cracked players. Yeah, and it's funny too, because like, a lot of our, I wouldn't say best players, but a lot of our like top tier players, I would say, are on a break right now. Like they're taking this season off for one reason or the other. We had, I would never let him hear me talking about him in this light, but we had one warlock who consistently had like the top parse on bosses. Like he was crazy at doing damage, but we would always meme on him because he was just a memeable person. Go ahead and kick that. Let's go ahead and pop Chi-Ji here. And then apparently, like, so one of our best healers took last tier off, and he's back now, but I think he's in a different guild right now. But he's like insane at the game. And then our healing officer, who was here before I got here in the guild, he's apparently taken the past few seasons off because he had a kid, and he was really good, they say. So I mean, like, a lot of our like best players are just conveniently taking like right now off, you know. Shamrock is collecting hundreds like candy. Susmagus is absolutely incredible. Yeah, Susmagus is crazy, and he's good at like, he's really good at mage. But I've seen him play like other roles too, or other specs too, and he's just like, he makes it look easy, you know. Yeah, Shamrock is, he's something else. He's one of the top Mythic Plus shamans consistently. Like he's, I think, throughout Dragonflight he was ranked #2. And then in raid he always goes for DPS parses. So Angelicus, you're seeing the rare healing Shamrocked, which happens rarely, but normally he's like our 4th healer, because what it comes down to is once we get into the season and our healers get geared, we can basically like 3 heal most fights. So we kind of, I'm pretty sure the way we recruited Shamrock is we just wanted a healer that like can pivot, you know. So he kind of fills that role. Like while we're progging, he can heal a bunch, but then once we've progged, yeah, we definitely, okay, we didn't pop defensives there, which is awkward. But yeah, he can definitely heal a ton, obviously, but it's funny because like he gets those 100 parses in DPS for healers too, which is, it's so funny how he plays. But yeah, he knows that class in and out. Okay, I think for the next round, that's awkward. Okay, it teleported out there right by the orbs. We're gonna use our trinket, whatever it does. I think it's helping. It wouldn't hurt us, right? Yeah, we definitely have the makings of a guild that we could definitely top charts if we wanted to. Not like, obviously not like bleeding edge, but we would definitely top 100. This boss is so annoying. Eventually throughout this fight you just kind of lose track of what's going on. Or at least I do. I'm gonna pop a defensive. I think this is a bleed, so I don't think our defensive's working here. Okay, we are gonna pop a defensive here. I'm LOS from our shaman, but luckily he survived because we had revival to cheese that. Hey, Robot Sasquatch, welcome in. I know I started the stream a bit early, and I can tell some of my viewers have grown accustomed to the 1 p.m. start time because we are like starting the viewership a lot lower than usual, which is fine. I mean, it's bound to happen, but hopefully everyone wakes up and notices that I'm streaming. But I wish you a great stream. Your commentary in key are useful as always. Cheers. I appreciate that, Robot Sasquatch. You're so kind. Hopefully you have a good time watching it and a good rest of your day. But yeah, we do have some crazy players. But yeah, you should send Susmagus a message. I'm sure he would appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and stun. Slow down this damage so that we buy time for our Jadefire Stomp to come off cooldown, because I did not get that reset initially. Go ahead and use our trinket, whatever it does, hopefully it helps. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to reread this trinket. It is not one that I tested on beta. Or like, I guess I initially tested it and then just put it aside because I didn't think it was very good. But I simmed my character and it was performing very well, so who knows? Let's go ahead and stun that. Our kick was down.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
I think I would say this affix is a bit more annoying than the one yesterday. I think what makes it more annoying is just how long these things are like spawning for. Like, my eyes are sitting here focused on these orbs for so long in a pool. Like, I kind of wish they would all spawn around the pack and just, like, all come in at the same time. Which would be interesting, because it would force you to kind of, like, loosely spread around a fight. Or around a pack. Which is, like, also, it's a different way for an affix to interact with the players. Okay, here we go. This is the spice. We are just gonna spin. We have our stun and ROP ready. I'm gonna go and stun. Life Cocoon the tank. Ooh, I did not like that Typhoon.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
I'm watching casts on myself, getting ready to defensive if I need to. Okay, our trinket's back up. Whatever it does. We definitely are gonna go ahead and use it here. This mob hurts a lot. We're gonna revival this right off the rip. I mean, that was pretty aggressive, especially because we have so many cooldowns up. But I'm doing it aggressively for the cooldown. I wonder if there's a reason why we're pulling this onto the stairs. Like, I wonder if there's a way that we're cheesing mechanics. We're just gonna Celestial Conduit this one. And dispel. Someone dispelled me, which was nice. Shaman, no. Because I definitely hadn't dispelled myself yet. Alright, team. Oh my goodness. So we were pulling the final boss of the tier last night on Heroic. Let me dodge this. And I had some very weird, like, monk, only on monk moments. So it was the part where you get pulled, you get like yoinked to another platform. Let's go ahead and stun that. It was the part where you get yoinked to another platform, and there's these like threads holding that platform up. So like these tiny little strings that connect the platform to the ceiling. They really, that's literally their only purpose, is like cosmetic. So I thought. But I got yoinked onto that platform, and I actually landed on top of one of those threads. So I was kind of like stuck up there, and I needed to get down onto the platform. And I was kind of panicking. And I ended up doing I fell off the platform, did the roll and double jump mid-air in order to land on the platform. It was like super scary. Okay, this boss is tough. This boss is very tough. Let's focus up. We can just get away with maintenance healing people up to full.
To call forth the darkness.
Let's go ahead and... Well, I don't want to Chi-Ji just yet. Now I do. I hope people are popping defensives. It did not look like that guy did. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, 40%. We have Revival. We have Shayloons. Let's keep these hot supply. Let's keep our mana bar healthy.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
keep wasting my Shayloons. I definitely should save Shayloons for collecting orbs. Oh. I don't know what's going on with that shaman. But it's fine. We have 2 B-reses. Yeah, I need to get out of the habit of expel harming there. I'd definitely rather have expel harm for these globals. That's okay. We killed the boss one shot. It doesn't even matter.
Do you see it?
Did we kill that? Wait, how did we pull this guy? Somehow we pulled this guy through the wall. He's up there stomping, throwing a tantrum. Very cool. I bet our tank meant to do that. Our tank seems very solid. Go on Shayloons. It's weird that this dungeon didn't see like any changes. I thought they'd make some of the trash packs hit a little harder in this dungeon, and then maybe make some of the boss mechanics like spaced out just a tad bit more. But I guess they thought this dungeon was fine. Let's definitely click our toy. That's the most important part to success. Okay, here we go. Oh boy.
Do you see?
Ooh, I do not like this pool.
Call forth the darkness.
Yeah, I can't help but think that some of that was a mistake to pull at the same time. That definitely felt like it was not intended. I mean, we had 10 minutes. Now we only have 9, so we were sitting very pretty. But now it's a lot more sus, for sure. Have you given a shot to Master of Harmony hero talent recently? I kind of wish to try it. I mean, I could load it up for a dungeon after this for sure. But it really does just lag, especially at the top end. Like you might play with it and see it do like pretty good results in like lower keys, just because its profile is like fine for that. And I don't know, but just the amount of min maxing that the other talent tree allows you to do can like skyrocket your play. You know what I mean? Like it just gives so much. Like this whole talent tree is just jam full of passives that just like give you insane value. Let's go ahead and Celestial Conduit this. Yeah, definitely did not like... One, I didn't like the order that we pulled those mobs in. Yeah, we're fine with that. Because it really lined us up to have some crazy like one-shot overlaps. And then I also just didn't like the amount that we pulled all at once. So, like, there I'm purposefully not root immuning myself or anything, because it gives us more cleave, which just makes it easier to heal.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
Pop it offensive. Oh yeah, we're gonna need some extra help here. Man, this shaman feels like extra squishy. I mean, I feel like he's taking like 10% more health or more damage than everyone else to his health bar. God, this guy's brutal on Fort Week. Gotta use every cooldown in the book, and still it might not be enough.
Enough. You earned a place in my collection.
Tank help. I have aggro help. Okay, we're getting... This should get us to percent. I don't... Do we need to pull more? Feeling this guy should put us over. No, okay, we did need more. That's weird. These guys are worth less than 1%. Alright, we got 6 minutes. That means that we have one shot at this boss. It is fortified, so we're fine in that department. Ooh.
Witness the glory of our ascension. Consider the variables. What can I make? Be the strength of a lord.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
Really don't like that he got hit there. Putting a lot of extra strain on our globals. We are gonna root immune.
The strongest survive.
It's okay. We're gonna pop our trinket. Still couldn't tell you what it does. We're gonna Shaylin's here. Wait, okay, we're also going to Celestial Conduit for that, so no one dies. We're gonna sit here at our stacks. Pop Chi-Ji. Let's go in Revival. There's a very awkward Revival. I was just forced out of melee during Chi-Ji and needed people topped.
The darkness.
We also have our defensives here. We have literally both of them, so let's go ahead and pop one. Let's Life Cocoon the tank just for safety. Pop our trinket. I literally, I'm gonna have to read this trinket. It reads like it gives a shield, but I have no idea. Okay, boom. That was super easy. Maybe it was the belt that was holding us back last week. Maybe that guy was onto something. I said, want to do the 10. What did I get? I got a siege. Someone got a crit versus neck. I could pick neck 2. Ah, it's crit verse. I'm down for the 10. I mean, that was clean. That was really clean. We lost the shaman. If the tank leaves, we're just going to re-queue. That tank was really solid. It's fine if we don't time. I'm just trying to fill vault. He said, I'll pass. Sorry. Okay, then we're dipping. Yeah, I see. Kind of bummed by this. I would have liked to have a hero talent viable in Mythic Plus or raid at least. Don't get me wrong. I really like Conduit. Hope to have Master of Harmony more relevant for Mistweaver in the near future. I think they were on to something. Like, I do think it's a cool concept, but the whole idea of having to store up something by not using Thunder Focus Tea, but also giving us an extra charge, feels very weird. I mean, I think it would have been a lot cooler if instead of charging it up as you heal, um, if it was like if you did like in order to charge it up, you had to do a certain amount of healing during that last aspect of harmony. That way, you're incentivized to cycle them, you know.
And be heard.
But yeah, it's just like very, I guess, like anti-synergistic, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. It is a cool concept. Making your Thunder Focus Tea into like a burst window is pretty cool. All right, so now we're sitting at 82 crests. We just need one more timed 9, and then we're there. Josh C said, any thoughts on going Soothing Mist / Yulon / Mistweaving for Mythic Plus instead of Fist Weaving? The problem there is that you're gonna hit a wall, and especially nowadays, now that like once you get to plus 10s, it's unfortunate. Like, look, I would love for it to be, don't get me wrong, I would love for it to be just more viable of an option. But especially in the climate that we're in right now, where once you hit plus 10, you're fighting fortified and tyrannical, like your damage does matter. And not just that, but you, with the traditional like Chi-Ji build, the difference between this build and a Yulon build is Yulon scales its healing based on the targets you can heal. So in a raid environment, it gets a lot more healing than you can get in a Mythic Plus environment. But Chi-Ji scales its healing, and so does like Ancient Teachings, and all these talents scale their healing on the amount of enemies you can hit. So that's why you see it played a bit in like 3 target cleave raid fights, but that's why it also scales exceptionally in Mythic Plus. So it's like, it's not necessarily that other build is bad. Like, put it in a vacuum, like sure, it can do a ton of healing and like keep people alive and all that stuff, but the drawback is once you take it out of that vacuum and actually apply it to a Mythic Plus environment, just the state of Mythic Plus just kind of like, it incentivizes the other build a bit more. But like, that's not to say that you couldn't like you could do like these plus 8s and plus 9s and even maybe a plus 10 if you have good enough DPS with that other build. Like, you could do that, sure, but you'll eventually hit a wall that you would wish that you would have just put those reps into the build that doesn't hit that wall. You know what I mean? Hopefully that was a a good explanation. Ceiling Panda said, yo, I'll just lurk the stream. I have raids. Well, Ceiling Panda, let us know how the raid goes, though. But I appreciate your lurk nonetheless. Let's see. Any thoughts on going? Oh, no, Spartan. Josh, I think you had just asked that question in YouTube chat, and I just answered it. I don't know if you heard it or if you were swapping from YouTube to Twitch. Oh, that's unfortunate. I literally like that was what I was just saying was the whole answer. But I guess I could just reiterate while we queue up for these 9s. Like, the whole theory behind that build is its healing scales off of the number of allies that you can heal. Whereas the theory behind like a Chi-Ji build is it scales very well based on the number of enemies you can hit. Like, all of these talents get so much more value based on going up to 3 targets to hit off of, as opposed to just 1 target. No, you're good, Spartan. So like, eventually you're gonna hit a wall with the other build where it's like your healing won't be improving as your key level goes up, whereas the other build will scale better into those later keys because that build is like designed and constructed for a Mythic Plus environment. And once you hit like 10s and 11s and 12s and all those like tough keys where this build would just get more and more value, and if you're playing the other build, like a Soothing Mist heavy build, then you're just going to regret not having practiced with this build that whole time, you know what I mean? But like, the Soothing Mist, like Yulon spam, it's really solid in raid because you can really stack up those Renewing Mists and get like a ton of extra cleaving value and stuff. But in a 5-man environment, like your ceiling on Yulon is a lot lower, but the ceiling on Chi-Ji is a lot higher. It's just I think the floor is probably a bit lower with Chi-Ji. That's why like a lot of newer players lean to Yulon even in Mythic Plus. Um, but yeah, it's just the issue isn't with the build itself. The issue is just with the environment that Mythic Plus is. Like Mythic Plus is designed to where you're gonna hit multiple enemies at once, and you're just incentivized to take builds that can benefit from that, you know. And also, like I had mentioned too. What? That was weird. I had also mentioned that nowadays, especially once you hit like level 10s, like plus 10s, and you're fighting both fortified and tyrannical, like if you're in that environment, if your healer is doing like actual no damage or like very little damage, it's like extra punishing. So in that scenario, the world that we live in today where that exists, it's like it kind of sucks extra much. We just got declined. That's crazy. Um, the +9 Grim Batal. We're looking for those +9s though. Hopefully that was a sufficient answer. And if you want like the same answer but a little bit more expanded on, then in the VOD you can go back because I basically answered that question twice. But that's a my bad. I should have made sure that you were here. But we literally need any 9. I mean, this group's doing a for completion 10. Maybe let's just search 9 through 9. The reason to run these 9s this week is because we need the crests. We want to craft a weapon. Nah, you're good. Time to practice my kicks then. LMAO, yeah. It's definitely it might be hard at first, but the more you get used to it, the more you're like, okay, this build's kind of crazy. So there's a reason why so many people love it so much. You made your point. I will practice Chi-Ji Fist more too. I'm glad to hear it because it's like I am someone who could sit here and Soothing Mist all day, and I'm a big Soothing Mist enjoyer. But I don't want to lead you guys in the wrong direction kind of thing. So I just have to make it very clear. Like, I mean, it just does fall off. Like I am someone who used to play it in top like high keys. Like I would do it in like 24s and 25s. But then Mythic Plus kind of changed to where healing damage does matter a bit more, but also it's like they changed some talents that made this build really fall off. So I try to make it very clear to y'all. As much as it sucks to say and as much as it sucks to hear, it's like it is just how it works, you know. Hey, Ceiling Panda got a nice neck. Look at this neck that Ceiling Panda just got. Oh, it's the from the vault. Receiving healing from allies has a high chance to restore a bunch of mana to your ally and grant you both some verse. This neck is sick, and it's crazy that being a heroic track, it's still 626. Like that neck's so insane. I could not tell you what dungeon we just queued up for. Was it Mists? Mists? Or what? It was Mists. Okay. In the first week, it was very easy. Yeah, the first week is different though, because we were basically, or at least I was. You're doing like key levels that are way higher than you rightfully should be doing. So like we were trying to do +8s with like 600 item level, and it's like that's just tough. Like you need a little extra, you know, you need like extra tools, and you also need to be able to like combine your healing plus your tank's health bar to make an actual tank, you know. So I was literally doing some like I was doing a +9 last week, a +9. I think it was even a Mists of all things. And I spent probably like 80% of that dungeon soothing misting my tank so that he could stay alive, because we were just so under geared. So like that's just like a big exception, you know. let's see, Mistweaver and a Scythe. Anything that we need. It is fortified, so a lot of our tricks that we usually take for this dungeon, we probably don't need for like for bosses and stuff. Um, so for like bosses, I like to kind of change my build if I can to just get as much like big damage phases as I can. Also, was boss for tier. I don't know what this guy's saying. Oh, I think he's asking when to lust. You asking about lust? He's asking about lust. If I think it's first pool, but could be wrong. Yeah, okay, this other guy's saying it's first pool. Oh, but we need to read our trinket. Okay. Your excessive healing attracts nearby shadow energy to your party, storing up healing and restoring the target's health when they receive damage. So I'm basically putting it reads like it's putting like a small little Cenarian ward-esque thing on our allies whenever we overheal them. And then when we use it, we channel the coagulum's power, concentrating all current shadow energy to shield our target. So it's a channel. Maybe that's why it's not working. Let's just use it. Oh, I can't do it yet because I don't have any healing stored up. Get some overhealing. This trinket is so weird. This trinket is so weird. Try to use it again. It's just not letting me. When we use it, we channel its power, concentrating all of the current shadow energy to shield our target. So it reads like it's a we're shielding our ally, doesn't it?
4, 3,
very weird trinket.
2, 1.
All right, hopefully we have someone that can skip.
Now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Oh, apparently I can do it. I think it's people think like this guy just asked, "Is anyone herb?" And no one responded. I don't think it's based on your thing anymore. I think it's like I'm pretty sure it has to do with your race, because I've heard like people say that Taurens can do it, which I'm a Tauren and I could do the skip. I don't know. I don't know what prompts that now. Let's use our trinket. See, like it says channel it to give them a shield. Very weird trinket. Now we lust.
Do you see? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Okay, yeah, this was supposed to be our lust pool, but we did not get it, so. Whew. We lost one. But now I guess we just lust the boss and one phase it. I guess. I don't know. I always look at my mount thing to see if it's still letting me mount here. And when they don't light up, then you know the skip worked. But if those gray out like right now, then that means that you're in combat and you should just go ahead and pull those guys, or they're gonna pull once that paralysis ends.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Yeah, the plan was to lust that one pool, so now I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to one phase the boss, depending on our damage. Hopefully he starts kiting back that way. We have Chi-Ji. We're going to go ahead and Chi-Ji for this burst. It is Fort Week, so we are going to pop it offensive as well. Now we have Celestial Conduit for when the other one does.
Do you see it? A stone to call
We're
forth
going to get a Secret Infusion crit buff before that, which actually worked out pretty nicely. Bruh, I keep trying to tell the tank, come over here. But he is not getting the memo. Okay, well, if I get locked out of the boss fight, I tried. Fought the honest fight. At least I have the buff, which is, I guess, all that matters. So one thing that you can do on this boss to try to burn the Ingram Malak down, especially on Fort Week, when it's possible to one phase this, is you can save your Thunder Focus Tea and pop Celestial Conduit right as the tree is dying. Because if you pop Celestial Conduit as the tree's dying, then while the boss is active, you're gonna have like so many more Rising Sun Kicks, which is just a lot more damage. Like, let's go ahead and, well, like right now, I guess I don't have it, which is awkward, but yeah, like ideally I would have been Celestial Conduiting there, but now I'm gonna do it here. And we have the Thunder Focus Tea verse buff. We have our Rising Sun Kick cycling really quickly. Unfortunately, though, I think if we all got mushrooms, I'm pretty sure that one phases. We can stay on boss now. Yeah, I think the threshold... Well, the threshold used to be like 23%. I'm pretty sure it's pretty similar, if not the same. Maybe it's like 22.
Do you see a stone to call forth the
I was trying to ping the squad and let them know that we could have gone and gotten the mushroom buffs, but they were not listening. Anyways, good game, Captain. Studio Blindos, that's a funny message. I guess that means if I can do the skip, I guess that means that I can click these, right? Or, dude, who knows how this dungeon works anymore? Never seen it go straight before. That's, I guess I did back in Shadowlands, but I haven't seen that yet this season. So we got a full-on leaf. Full-on leaf, full-on flower. We got booped. Can I tank in here? No, I should not. Wow, that almost killed me. Okay, we limit tested and we found the limit. The limit is like 2 ticks of that. This one's just the frog. We got filled leaf. Filled leaf, basic leaf. Probably gonna be this one if it's a flower, yeah. Watch the frontal. And we got a very quiet chat today. I'm so used to you guys popping off constantly, so I guess people that chat a lot are late sleepers, which is fine. I personally, whenever I watch a stream, I'm a big time lurker, so I don't blame you guys at all.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Unlashing. What's the range on that? Alright. I'm pretty sure it has to be this one, but I'll just do it just in case. Got a filled leaf, a basic leaf. It's gonna be the one with a flat or a ring around it, which will be this one. What's our time looking like? We got 20 minutes. I think we're fine. The filled leaf. Full on leaf. I think it's gotta be this one, right? Yeah.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness. Too far away.
Oh, I just got clapped by that. Oh my god. I was not even paying attention. I was about to say these guys are literally so easy, and then I died to the easiest mechanic. Just like, don't let the guy look at you, basically. These guys are... I think the point of this mob is it's so easy, it like lulls you into a sleep, and then you die to stupid stuff. Like, I feel like that's its mechanic. It's like, this mob is so boring, you're gonna die to a mechanic once every now and then. I was actual lulled like into a sleep. That's crazy. All right, it's okay. We bounce back. We got a clicker toy though.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
Oh, the tank is under some heat. Stay with us, tank. That's all we need.
It's too far away. It's too far away.
Was it this one? Oh. It's weird. I guess the only like worry in this dungeon is time. Like on Fortified Week, this dungeon's like very easy. Like almost a bit too easy. But the time does matter because you are limited in how many packs you can pull at a time. So it really does start to kind of constrict your time bar. Alright, Tank, kick it. Oh, Tank, what are you doing? If our tank doesn't know to kick patty cake, then... And if they're gripping the ad... Oh my god, what are we doing? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Just letting him know he has to kick patty cake because he did not. I mean, how many times have y'all wiped? Yeah, DK's on Mists. It's a classic. I was about to say, how many times have y'all wiped to this mechanic to with DK A-bomb limbing right here. Looks like our tank is running out of the dungeon to respec into his kick. Is what's happening right now. So, oh, this is this really how we don't time a 9 mists? This is pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie. And we did the skip back there, so okay, so it just sends him back here. Doesn't bring kick to a 9. Yikes. Yeah. Tank has the talent that causes auto gripping. Yeah, it's called Abomination Limb. It's a really good button, and you're allowed, like, you're supposed to have it even in this dungeon. The problem is you're supposed to like hold it on this boss, or at least right click it once the ad spawns. But it's this Abomination Limb. It does like a ton of damage, and it's really good for tanks to like grab threat and stuff. But like right here, he's using it again. I guess you have to use it like I think there was like a timing. I didn't play much DK in Shadowlands, but I think there was like a timing. Like if you're running A-bomb limb, you have to press it like this many seconds pre-pool or something like that to kind of like have it time out before the first mob spawns or something. But yeah, it looks like he right-clicked there, and he does have his kick now, so we're chilling. Oh boy, everyone's about to get frozen. But yeah, that is definitely the DK classic in this dungeon. A-bomb limbing the frog, the fox, and just getting everyone killed. Pull it over here because it's definitely gonna be hot. It's gonna be dotted up by our this group of players that we have. They definitely run a ton of dots, but it's not walking at us anymore. That's weird. I only see. Oh, nope, 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 nope. It's this one. Oh, our tank died. Oh boy. What killed our oh, the patty cake. Yeah, he just said, "Okay, I'm fucking us, sorry." Yeah. The thing about this boss is like what I would do when I would tank it is I would always as a tank, I would like literally not do a single mechanic other than patty cake. Like I would make sure patty cake is handled, and then like I would look to do other stuff like immediately after doing patty cake. But I mean, like it like actually one shots you. Itworm said, "I'm forcing myself to learn Chi Fist healing today. I'm normally just a raid healer and been struggling with Soothing Mist build and higher keys. Yeah, definitely. Like I was saying earlier, it scales a lot better in keys, especially once you get to the higher end. The Soothing Mist build does fall off at the high end. That's why you don't see it. Even though there are some really good players that can take it into high end keys, that's why you don't see it put up as much as high of results, because it's just not like equipped to handle keys very well. All right, we did click the A-bomb limb, which is nice. But that's good to hear. At least you're giving it a shot and willing to learn it. It will be this one. Oh god, the dodgeball. People, please dodge. Ooh, he did get hit, but he did not die. Oh god. Oh god, we're an all melee group here, by the way. Dodge. Dodge like you've never dodged before. But yeah, the skill ceiling on this this build is just like way higher too. Like, I don't know what's an A-bomb limb and what's not an A-bomb limb. I see this warrior swinging around his swords, and it just looks to me a lot like A-bomb's limb. It's so awkward being all melee on this fight. Okay, at least our tank is kicking his patty cakes. I mean, at this point, sure. It's crazy that we're not going to time this. Oh god, I shouldn't have come over here. It's not this one, it's that one. What are we doing? Like, there's no real point in parrying it because we just know it's going to get broken by the dots. Also, I feel like our damage is like crazy low. Is it not? Like, Frost DK and Enhanced Shaman with 500,000 here seems a little low to me. Get a Shayloon's off. Oh my god, that took forever. Why is damage so low? That's crazy. It's crazy. I just want to use Harmony on Mistweaver without the feeling of I'm doing something wrong for using it. Yeah, same. It's so much fun too. Like, it really is, but it just does not hold a candle. It definitely needs like a total rework because, like, look, it's cool. It really is, but the way that it's cool, there's like an inherent design flaw with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's so cool because it makes your Thunder Focus see a burst window and gives you 2 charges of it, but it's like, in order to make it a burst window, you need to like hold on to it, and then it's like, I hate how it just like completely dumps all of your vitality stored whenever you use Thunder Focus Tea with the damage talent. Like, it's just so like, it's just missing something, you know? I'm gonna diffuse magic this. Doesn't get rid of it because it's not a magic debuff, but it does make us super tanky versus it, which is nice. Got another. Ooh, we didn't kill before. Where the volatile acid came out. Where's our shaman? I saw like a particle effect over there. It looked like one of our group members was like knocked over there.
stone to call forth the darkness.
Dang, if we would have timed this too, we would have gotten our max, like we would have gotten full crests too. Dang. Stun the volatile acid, just slow down the damage a bit. Hey, Ultimanium, that's a cool name. Ultimanium said, "Do you know why we take 2-minute Yulons now in raid as opposed to the 1 minute?" So they recently made a change to Jade Bond. I will say though, it is kind of fight specific now because I've seen a lot more success on, like, for example, the final boss with the 1 minute ramp, because 1 minute ramp lines up very well versus that fight. Like every minute there is a damage event. So like you can go either build depending on the fight and have like varying success. But the reason why it's kind of like more widely accepted is because your Yulon uptime is very similar now, because I'm sorry, like Jade Bond used to not reduce the cooldown by that much because it was designed for more of like a Chi-Ji playstyle. And it was balanced around Essence Font. So your Essence Font would double your Mastery procs, giving you double the value from Jade Bond when you run that build. But then once they removed Essence Font, they kind of had to rebalance Jade Bond. So they just turned it from 0.3 seconds of reduction up to 0.5 seconds, which kind of inherently buffed its use with the other build. Oh god, we're stuck in the terrain. So now you just have like a lot better uptime on your Yulon with a Jade Bond build, and you can get it down to a 2 minute. And it's more powerful. So if you think of it like, you could either have a 1 minute Yulon that has 100% value, or a 2 minute Yulon that has like 240% value. You know what I mean? So you're just getting more value overall from it in those cases.
A stone
Ugh.
to call forth the darkness.
But like I said, it is still pretty fight specific. But it is a good default, and it's also this season I've noticed there's a lot of good like 2 minute on use trinkets that go very well with the build, just to push it that much further. Like I was using that one that kind of turns you into a giant spider, but it gives you like a ton of intellect, and it's a 2 minute on use trinket, and it worked really well with Jade Bond. Aquatic Bear said, "Hi, LB in chat. How's your hump day treating you?" My hump day is going very well. I had to start off my day. I was thinking about like, oh my gosh, like so many things that I'm trying to do with this series that I'm working on. So like I have so much editing to do. I haven't had a chance to get around to it. So like this morning I was thinking like, oh, I need to do this before I go live. I need to do this before I go live. But I had to run to the store because we didn't have something. I just had to run to the store before I went live. And it just kind of made it to where I couldn't really get anything done before going live. So that's why I went live early, because I was like, I could either go live now or get like a little bit done. And so I ended up going live early today. But I am pretty stressed. I do have so much editing to do after this stream. So that will be all night tonight, editing the All Healers to 3K episode 1.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
For sure. But yeah, just to put it simply and like, give you a 1 minute answer, is it works out to very similar Yulon uptime, like how much you actually have Yulon out with you. However, Jade Bond makes your Yulon a bit stronger. So unless you're in a fight, oh god, I just used like everything. That is awkward. Dang.
Do you see?
There is also with your there's like so many like small reasons, but one other like small consideration in that decision is, you know how Thunder Focus Tea is a 30-second timer, but Yulon with Gift of the Celestials is a 1 minute. So it works out really well. You can do like 2 Thunder Focus Teas for every Yulon. But now that our hero talent tree Yulon effect is like just shaving time off of our Thunder Focus Tea cooldown, it can mess up your Thunder Focus Tea timings. So having that 2 minutes between each ramp can also help out that, like, help set that up too. So for those just joining in, I see a lot of people are joining in. We were just killing the timer on this dungeon, like we were doing so fine. And then we made it to Mistcaller. And our first wipe, our tank didn't even have kick talented. So he died to patty cake and we all died. And then our second wipe, what happened? He had A-bomb limb and just yoinked the fox into all of us and just wiped us again. And then he had to run out of the dungeon, spec into his kick. It's just tragedy all around. But luckily we're gonna get the trinket from it, make it all worth it. For sure. The tank said really sorry. It's okay. No one's been flaming him. No changeling. Tragic. We still don't have our crests. Still don't have our crests. That's so sad. Need one more 9. Ooh, someone got the good axe. The good one-handed axe. It's nice. One more 9. Now it doesn't matter if we time it or fail it, but ideally, obviously, we time it. 9 to 9. How do you... Yeah, I know, right? Hey all, question, says Mike. I'm fairly new and decided to start with Mistweaver. Things had been fairly smooth until I hit 76. While I'm still not completing dungeons, I'm finding them a lot more difficult. Mike, you're in this weird little phase of while you're level 70 to like, yeah, about 76, you're broken. Your scaling is so good and you're hitting mobs harder and you're healing a lot more. And then the moment you hit about 76 or 77, it's very weird in how it scales your eye level. Everyone kind of went through that and noticed that when they were leveling their first character. It's just how the game's scaled. Right now it's so weird. But then once you hit 80, you'll kind of reach a normal scaling curve again. How do you as a tank not take kick? I know, right? Well, he said he was raiding, so he was still in his raid build. But I don't know. That's a bit weird one. Alright, what dungeon are we walking into? I want to see how Necrotic Wake is. Didn't they nerf it? Let's pull up the nerfs that they just did. Grim Batal got some changes. Siege got a ton of changes. Necrotic Wake. So it didn't get a big change. Address an issue where players can be targeted by affixes while on their way back to the top platform. Okay. Stone Vault. Ability timing has been adjusted to prevent a potentially unfair overlaps between exhaust vents. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Molten Metal cast time increased to... Oh, so you have more time to kick it, which is nice when he runs out. And then Silent Speaker now inflicts damage every 3 seconds instead of every... Okay, so that fight's going to be so much easier to heal. So I was not crazy last week when I was struggling. I feel like I'm constantly rotating CDs. Is this typical? I just hate feeling like I'm wasting others' time. Yeah, I mean, you could, just like say, hey, I am new, like, yada yada, I'm trying out the spec, just go easy on me. And so the tank kind of slows down the pools. But you should be rotating cooldowns. Like, one pack, you should be using Chi-Ji. The next pack, you could be using like Shayloons plus Conduit of Celestials, which I guess, yeah, you should have Conduit right now if you're level 70. You get it at 71, right? Seed of Upernova said, hey, I got the updated WeakWare installed. Thanks again. Great work as always. Yes, of course. Also, your call for using Soothing Mist on Grim has been clutch. Yeah, those 2 mechanics in Grim can get kind of laughed at by Soothing Mist. Ideally, you kind of work to a point where you don't need Fear into Peace for it, but it does kind of make that a lot easier. It's the way that I see it is Back in Dragonflight, we would take Peer into Peace into Halls of Infusion because on the third boss you were forced out of melee for a few seconds, and the best way to heal was to coat your party in enveloping mists. So it just made it a lot easier to take Peer into Peace, and that made that fight so easy. And it's like, why would you not do something that makes it easier, right? So that's how I see it. Ooh, Stone Vault. Okay. Philippe said, I'm gonna say Philippe. It might be Philip, but I'm gonna say Philippe because I think that's right. Said hi. Best way to handle Burning Shadows Dispel or heal up. Best way to heal up we were in the Dawnbreaker dungeon. Okay, I think Philippe. I think I know which debuff you're talking about. Is that on the problem is I don't know the debuff names yet. I kind of just like do it, you know. Um, Aquatic Bear said, I couldn't imagine not specking into Kick and Mythic Plus. Yeah, for real. Maybe they were accident. I think they were Aquatic Bear. But is it the first boss where he puts a debuff on someone and then you dispel them and then it puts a healing absorb on everyone, right? Is that the right debuff that I'm thinking about? If so, what I do is I dispel that person, hopefully as soon as possible. I kind of give them a second to plant and stuff, dispel them, and then like you just have to go into healing mode. So like sometimes I'll use a minor cooldown like Shayloons or Conduit, but for the most part, like I still use Soothing Mist. I'm still crutched by it, but it really helps in heal absorb mechanics because it like things like Ancient Teachings can in some cases be a bit unreliable when it comes to heal absorbs. But if you like Soothing Mist one person and then spam into them, it's the dispel, all get a heal absorb. So yeah, what I usually do is I just dispel that person as soon as possible so it doesn't like just melt away their health bar and they're healthy enough for the heal absorb. And then you use like one of your two like minor cooldowns. Or if you're on another spec, so like say Shaman for example, you can use like Healing Stream Totem after you dispel and like have that helping you and stuff. Okay, we are going to Stone Vault. Is there any talent changes? Ugh. But yeah, ideally you dispel quickly. And then just like make it your priority to heal the people. Hopefully your healing frames, your party frames show heal absorbs. Because it yeah, it's very helpful. Do you think there's a benefit of having your party frames under your character versus the side? Guardian, if you go back and watch my Dragonflight stuff, maybe it was Dragonflight, maybe it was Shadowlands, but I used to have it vertical, and right now I'm sitting on horizontal. But I think you're asking like, is it more beneficial to have your characters here, or maybe like here vertical? It all comes down to preference, but the only like general consensus is that you want it centralized. So like I have it right here under my character because it allows me like in the same peripheral, like I can stare at my character and have it like keep an eye on health bars. And like right here it works too because like I can stare at my character and see that. And then the reason why some people keep them here is because it can help you see your feet a bit better, because like if a swirly's right here and I like backstep into it and like, you know, that could be very bad. But it's very rare to find ground mechanics that are as big as this nameplate, you know what I mean? um so it really comes down to preference, and I kind of like I'll take one tier and I'll go horizontal, and then I'll take the next tier and go vertical. I think personally the one that I personally enjoy the most is vertical, right here on the side, because it works very well with how I like to have my weak aura. So I can have my weak aura sitting at about like right here ideally instead of down here, and then I can have my plates like here. But I don't think there's like that much of an issue. The only thing is like you want it central so your eyes can see it very easily in your peripheral, but also your mouse has to limit its movement to hit each bar. You know what I mean? Like you don't want to be moving over here, for example, or over here, like up here, like way down here in Mythic Plus. You know, so as long as it's central, it should be good.
5, 4,
What talent build am I running in dungeons?
1.
Oh, did I not get the food? I think I did get the food. I'm running a very standard build.
Learn the
There are some dungeons where I'll drop the Secret Infusion in favor of Pure and Peace, and it might be like I might want to have done that here, but very standard like Chi-Ji build. Okay, this first pool is going to be actually very brutal. We're going to go ahead and Chi-Ji this. Yeah, for that. We aren't revivaling it because I do want revival for this bigger pool up here. So since we Chi-Ji there, we're going to have Chi-Ji for this next pool and still have revival for this next pool. But we do need to be committing something here. There is a lot of damage coming out. Oh, these debuffs hurt. Okay, we are going to Chi-Ji here when the golem starts his thing. Oh, it did claim that life, but I think he was in it. That guy had to have been in it because that did not kill. I guess you could argue I probably should have popped Chi-Ji like about 5 seconds earlier. But I mean, that's about half a health bar. He was sitting at like 60%. I don't think that kills him. I think something else hit him. Just burning down this Void Soul. Do have revival. Let's just go and pop it. It's Fort Week, so we shouldn't need revival on the boss. This double golem pool is actually going to be terrifying. We will have conduit, we'll have Shayloons, and we'll have Chi-Ji, so we should be fine. Let's go ahead and catch that proc. We also do have diffuse magic. Maybe we pop it beforehand. No, I think we let the first one hit us. Let this first ground pound hit us. We'll pop it, and then before this next ground pound, we should definitely have, yeah, conduit should be enough. But my consideration there was, do I diffuse magic before all the damage? Or do I wait till the first one hits us, the first ground pound here, and then diffuse magic to get the debuff off myself? And the thing there is, I don't know if this is actually magical damage. I know this is a magical debuff, but I don't know if that damage is considered magical. So I wouldn't have known if the mitigation side worked. I don't think it's magical. I don't know. Like, you can watch me here, Guardian, and see like just how much my mouse has to move. And then like if you run vertical, watch yourself back and see just how much you have to move your mouse to get to people. Because that matters a lot, is like the actual mouse movement. I'm fine with all three of these breaking. We have Chi-Ji. Okay. We're gonna let the debuff sit on our tank. So the thing about this debuff is when you dispel it, it gives your tank a 6-second damage mitigation. So you want to dispel it like right before those lines come out, so the tank like actually takes 0 damage from them. Oh, I thought we were safe to that. That is my bad. But you don't just want to dispel that debuff right once you see it, you know? I think we're gonna miss ours because that person's getting it. Get central to everyone. Okay, these are so much cleaner when you have Chi-Ji, but since everyone's playing so far out, It is a lot harder to get good value out of Celestial Conduit on this mechanic. Yeah, we're fine. I did use Chi-Ji plus Revival there, but that's really the last scary overlap. Like here we only have Shayloons, but Shayloons should be enough. We might let the spikes get shattered and then let like one tick go through to get like full value out of that. We're gonna go ahead and dispel the tank there though. The boss is dying. Easy. Easy peasy. Never worried. Uh-oh. Kinda worried. Oh, I don't like this. What is happening? I'm like behind. Having to literally waste Chi-Ji here because this Void Outburst would have nuked us. That is tragedy right there. One thing that I kind of want to do and I think would be fun is I saw two like big time PvP streamers playing Mistweaver. Ooh, nice. I saw them playing Mistweaver, and it's funny just how different the Mistweaver builds are in PvP than they are in PvE. So I kind of want to try out the PvP builds in PvE because they're so weird. As a PvE player looking at those builds, they are weird. Ryuk said, hello, in which situation do you use two-hand or one-hand plus offhand? They give you the same stat contribution, so you'll get the same amount of intellect whether you use like a two-hand or a one-hand and offhand. So it's not like one is just inherently better than the other. However, you're going to see a lot of people opting to craft a two-hand right now because it gives you because it costs you half as many crests. I was just about to pop a defensive too. That's sad. But it costs half as many crests to craft a two-hand than it does to craft a one-hand and an offhand. For some reason, they made it like that. So a lot of people are going to be rocking a two-hand just because it's cheaper on resources. But if you're someone who got like a mythic track one-hand from the vault, and then you get like a heroic offhand, then that probably is like, you're probably fine. You can just craft like an offhand at that point. But it all comes down to like simming your character when deciding gear, but you'll find that simming a two-hand versus a very similar one-hand and offhand is like very same because they give you the same amount of stats basically. They're very similarly budgeted for us. We're gonna revival that just because we're coming in behind. Probably shouldn't have revivaled. Mistweaver has so much utility in PvP, it's unreal. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it is, but I know, do they still have the thing where revival makes you immune to all magical damage or something? Or all spell damage, was it? Dude, that talent's crazy. I don't know anything about PvP, but whenever I press revival in like an arena, everyone's just immune to like all the damage for a few seconds. That is crazy to me. Was I in one? Oh, this dead body is like blocking my view. Like the reason why I'm crafting a one-hand is because, or a two-hand, is because it'll only cost me 90 crests as opposed to 80 or 180 crests. We shouldn't need anything here. We can use Vivacious and then another Vivacious with an Expel Harm to kind of handle it. I think we're fine. Yeah, of course Ryuk. But like I said, if you want like a full-on answer about should I run this piece of gear versus this one, always sim your character, because you'd be surprised like how much like each piece of gear affects the utility of each other piece of gear. So like if you have like a haste verse or a haste crit neck, and then you have like a mastery crit ring, like you might find like on your character the mastery crit ring is good, whereas normally that would be kind of like pretty mid ring, because like you already have so much haste from like your other pieces, like that kind of thing. So definitely sim it, make sure. Alright, so this is not the boss that was nerfed. This boss is fine.
Do you see a stone to call?
I'm starting to get kind of annoyed by this this NPC during every dungeon, just yapping away. Uh-oh. My Jadefire Stomp is letting me down. We only have one stack. We got kind of screwed over by our... I think it was our druid that kind of sniped one from us there. Just need more space, honestly. Like when we move out, I want to have more space here.
Do you see a stone?
Go ahead and pop it offensive here.
The darkness.
We can have Chi-Ji rolling once we move back into melee. Not the prettiest Chi-Ji, but we're just trying to get the most out of that buff. Sorry, I'm not talking as much because I am very focused here. I don't want to... This fight is very healer dependent, so I'm trying to like dot... I was about to say dot my T's and cross my I's, but no, I'm trying to dot my I's and cross my T's and just like not make any stupid mistakes. We can rip a 5-stack. Should be fine.
Do you see?
Let's go ahead and Chi-Ji here. I'm glad we did, but like this boss still has a little bit of health left. So yeah, I didn't want to just die because I didn't use a cooldown there. All in all, pretty easy. You do have to focus a bit, but not a bad fight. But what talent build am I running? Yeah, it's very standard build right now. Like literally, I think this is standard, other than like some people are not running Soothing Mist, but I still, especially this early in the season, I'm still keeping it as a tool, even if just for easier tank healing in a pinch. But you'll notice as we gear up and as our gear scales up, I'm pressing Soothing Mist a lot less often, which is a good sign. And eventually we might swap off of it. Hey, I'm sitting here in a lull, but Mesh, the GOAT from our raid comp, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Those Bezos bucks. Really appreciate it, Mesh. You're the like third person from our stream, or I'm sorry, from our raid to come into the stream, which is cool. It's very cool that y'all are so cool and chill about it. I always try not to stream raid and stuff so that I don't like get y'all on there without y'all wanting to be on stream and stuff, but I appreciate the support, Mesh. We also we're shattering. I think holy hell. Okay. And the mesh comes in. I was about to say we're shattering our sub goal. The mesh comes in with another 5 gifted. What the hell, dude? Yeah, mesh the goat. Speaking of raiders, what's up, Nick? How you doing today? Oh god. I'm trying to also keep people from dying, but Jesus, mesh, you're awesome, dude. Thank you so much for the support. A 5 gifted. So Harsey Palumpulum? That's a fun name. Bontindo, I like that name. And Antpunny. Congrats on the gifted. Sita Boover Nova. Holy crap. It's hard to like maintain my excitement and like also focus on the game. I'm trying not to let people die because every time I look at chat, people drop like flies. So I have to be like really careful. But you know what, Mesh? This means that next time we raid, so tomorrow night, I'll definitely make sure and heal you. You've earned my healing. How about that? Okay. Dude, we are rolling through this dungeon too. Mesh, are you on for the day? Like, are you playing? Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. Here we go. The terrain mini boss. Oh god. Okay, this is gonna get a little bit spicy. Ooh, we got a fat innervate. Hell yeah, this druid knows what's up. Bless you, sir. I'm on the game now between work.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth.
Yeah, we do have a Zen Pulse proc, which helps. In between work meetings. Ah, gotcha. Oh god, it's like every time I look at chat and then look back up, someone's dying. let's just get over that. Feels like a pretty aggressive chain pool, doesn't it? Ooh, I was scratching my face. I had to, you know, if you hold down both clicks, like right click and left click, it'll move your character just straight. I had to use that to move out of that. We're gonna revival this. And then I kind of want a defensive. Oh, the whole pack's dead. What the hell? 2.45 million DPS from this hunter. Dude, that's insane. I was expecting that pack to last so long that that I used a defensive. But no, I look up, the pack is dead. Spymaster's Prio Mesh? Spymaster's Prio. I don't know what that means. Being very careful about butt pulling. That hunter is a cranker. I'm gonna let some of these casts go through. I mean, I think he meant prioritize Spymaster's Trinket from Silken Court to me. Ah, no, that's not gonna happen. No, I figured that's what I figured that's what he meant. Spymaster's with the trinket, but I didn't know. I thought he was talking to you, but no, he's talking to me, giving you the trinket. I think I would if I didn't have like actual F and D tier trinkets this tier. Like I have dog trinkets, like they're so bad. Like this one, I couldn't even tell you what it does, but I'm trying to use it like often enough to where if it is giving me value, then I'm getting that value. But holy, I don't even know what this trinket does. Hey, aim that one away. We love to see that. Aim it like watch, I'll use it. Couldn't tell you what it just did. You see it on my icons here? No clue. Dude, I can already tell we haven't taken like any amount of damage. So whatever they did to the damage here is like, it's laughable. Like, this is, like, bread. Like, this is so easy. This is bread? What? I was thinking, like, this is butter. And then I thought bread and butter. And then apparently I just said this is bread. But no, this is like, cake is what I was thinking. Dude, this is, like, so easy. Yeah, we definitely should be on the big guy.
Do you see it?
This is bread? What was I even thinking? We could cocoon the tank. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I haven't even Chi-Ji, dude. What is this fight? I guess it is Fortified Week too. But holy, let's just go and Chi-Ji. Oh. Oh. We did get the Wombo going. Uh-oh. Touch of Death for the win. Hey. Thank you for translating. Yeah. They changed the flame vent and big block exploding overlap. Yeah, they changed the overlap, and then they also changed one. I think it's the rate at which the vents, like while you're at the vents, like it ticks damage or something, or like the dot you get while you're at the vents. They changed some form of damage to make it tick slower, and it's like you take so much less damage. It's crazy. So I tried Chi-Ji in a random heroic, and I hated it. No one died, but I hated it. Worm. Just remember that Chi-Ji is like one of the highest skill ceiling healing cooldowns there is, like in the entire game. So it takes a lot of practice to get used to. Dang, I was not in a good spot there. Definitely takes some practice getting used to, but once you get it down, it's like it can heal through almost, it feels like almost any amount of damage. It's such a crazy cooldown. Okay, so it looks like we're getting one of the guys here. We are going to Chi-Ji here. But it all comes down to, like, you have to prep it. Like, if you're just popping Chi-Ji with nothing else, then it's not going to... Oh, tank got hit by the front. Now we wipe here. The tank said shit. No, but you have to prep your Chi-Ji. So if you're using Chi-Ji while your Ancient Teachings is about to fall off, and while you're at no stacks of your Blackout Kick or your Ancient Teachings or Teachings of the Monastery, then you're doing it wrong. But if you press Tiger Palm twice, get this up to 4 stacks, and then you refresh your Jade First Stomp like very soon before you press Chi-Ji, the Chi-Ji is going to be so much more powerful than if you did not do it. I was literally, I could smell his butt crack, dude. I was behind him, but whatever. There also just wasn't enough healing to do in a random heroic. I was only doing like 200k and everyone was topped. Yeah, heroics are not going to be a good like indicator for your play. Basically, you're gonna have to wait till you get to those mythic zeros. Once you get to that, it's gonna crank up to 11. You're gonna really feel it. Dude, I was literally behind that guy. I meant Chi-Ji fist healing style as a whole. Ah, okay, okay. So you just mean the whole play style. Ooh, let's make sure we're safe. We are. I definitely overcommitted. Oh, did I accidentally press Chi-Ji? Oh, that's so awkward. I accidentally pressed Chi-Ji there, which is... I was like, man, we didn't take much damage from that. But no, it's because we had a Chi Cocoon on us. But yeah, the play style, it just takes reps. Definitely just takes reps. You'll learn to love it, I promise. It's a good time. There's a reason why so many of us are just diehard Mistweaver fans, because it's just a good time. But one thing that could help your enjoyment if you're coming from another build, or the other build I should say, is think of it like emphasize the word weave. Like notice like, yeah, in this downtime while everyone's full, I am not casting anything. But then like you weave in casts. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Oh, the totem didn't die. Okay, that's awkward. But yeah, you are weaving. Like, you have to be casting these Vivifies and the Enveloping Mist procs to, like, to help maintain your health bars. Like, kicking alone won't do it, you know? But yeah, dude, we did just get absolutely clobbered there. There was no amount of healing. Well, I did try Chi-Ji plus Pure and Peace the other day based on your Grim Batal video. Well, that heals through everything in dungeons right now. Yeah, it definitely, like, that one talent point can definitely help smooth over some of your rough patches, especially if you're inexperienced with the build. But I would actually recommend, if you're newer to that build, um ooh, if you're newer to Mistweaver as a whole, yeah, this trash is brutal. Like, literally, I life cocooned him, it got erased in an instant. Uh-oh. But if you're new to Mistweaver as a whole, definitely try without Pier, and just, like, get used to the build, and then swap. Dude, this last little stretch is, like, it is all falling apart. We had so much time. My party is saying, like, this is stupid. We got it though. Like, everyone's like, this sucks, but let's just finish. Holy. No, I've been healing on Mistweaver for ages, just strictly as a Soothing Mist raid healing style. Yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of people, especially people that watch me, are pretty diehard with that build. I guess there is a repair back here, maybe? No, this guy's straight up repairing his gear. That's so funny. We are fine. We gotta make sure and click our toy. But I don't care if we don't time this, to be honest, because I think we've already timed a 9 stone vault. Maybe we timed an 8. I think, yeah, we timed an 8 last week. But, I just want the crests. Like, that's all we care about, is just getting a crafted weapon. And then we'll get a huge item level boost. For sure. Let's make sure we're not in these frontals and I can read chat. LOL, been rocking my Chi-Ji build and raid. I've been loving it. I don't understand how to play the Yulon raid build. It just feels like Chi-Ji lines up so well with healing windows. The Chi-Ji build shines very well in, like, normal and heroic raids, but the moment you start stepping up that damage where you need, like, these giant... like, the role of a Mistweaver in raid is we are a ramp healer right now, so you don't need to just do a lot of healing. You need to do a lot of healing all at once, kind of, to match the big burst mechanics and higher end content. And that's where, like, the true strength of a Mistweaver in raid lies, and that's why people love the Yulon build, because right once you pop Yulon, you can spam 5 or 6 Enveloping Mist in an instant and just, like, blast your healing up to the moon and back, you know. But, like, with Chi-Ji, like, you can stack up your Tiger Palms and then press Chi-Ji and then Blackout Kick and have a big burst of healing, but then from then it's very slow and, like, steady. You do, like, 3 kicks and then oh god, the totem. We're all dead. We're all dead. But, like, it's very, like, steady healing, so, like, that's why it's a lot better in, like, smaller content where the damage instances are a lot less, because you just need that Blackout Kick burst healing, and then from there you just need, like, smooth, steady healing that Chi-Ji provides in raid. But, like, the higher end content, you just need constant, like, blasting healing. That's where Yulon shines. But you just have to consider what both builds are trying to do and line that up against the incoming damage that you're facing. That's why, like, a lot of people who do just normal raid stick to a Chi-Ji build, or do just, like, go for AOTC each tier. They just stick to a Chi-Ji build because it performs very well in those forms of content. I don't think you're wrong for doing that, you know what I mean? But if you ever do like aspire to go up in content like a little bit further, then it is nice to kind of practice this build. Like these builds, they take practice. There's a reason why there's a couple reasons why there's so few Mistweavers in the world, but one of those is because it used to be known as like the easy healer, but now people are realizing like, hey, this spec is pretty hard. Also, especially now that the totem, okay. Especially now that there's like so many different builds that you can go, like changing one talent point changes an entire build, you know, and both forms of content are playing completely different characters basically, so it's, yeah, there's a lot of practice that goes into this spec, but it's very rewarding. Like Mistweavers in raid can pump out so much healing. Oh boy, you're so mobile, you have a lot of tools. Like it's a very rewarding spec, but also with reward comes a lot of punishing. OMG, what was that toy you just used? So it's the essence of Yulon. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is one of the toys that I sat there and farmed during Miss Pandaria Remix, unfortunately. So you might not still be able to get it, but if you did play Mop Remix, there's a chance that you did get it. Or I could just be wrong in how I got it. Haha. Sucker. I stole it from my teammate. You know, it's funny because every time I play Priest, or Holy Priest, I should say, they have a spell called Apotheosis, and I always thought I was saying it wrong. Like, I always thought I was saying it wrong. And it wasn't until right once this fight became a thing, where I learned, like, oh, I've been saying it right this whole time. We're gonna sit on our debuff, because I did have a defensive popped, and we can Chi-Ji. We can take it out now. Just give them first priority in dropping their debuff, because I knew I was sitting pretty. Dang, I think we definitely could have timed this dungeon. I think we were breezing through the first like 80% of it so easily. And then once we made it to the final 20%, we still had that like idea that, hey, we're breezing through this dungeon, we can keep pooling like we're breezing through the dungeon. And it definitely caught up to us. Easy. We still got 4 IO for that. Huge gains. Ah, no gear though. But we did get crests. What else did people get? This person got a cape. Ooh, that's a good cape. Need cape. I'm gonna be that guy. You need your cape. But yeah, this last stretch of trash is brutal. It's brutal. Yeah, so it is a remix item, but you could farm these 4 things. They're basically the essence of he said roll. Hey, I just rolled a 99. Huge. Hey, yeah, we earned that. Oh yeah. It's haste mastery, but it's main stat haste, so it's pretty good. Pretty good cape. I don't know if it's going to perform better in raid with my other cloak being crit mastery, but in Mythic Plus for sure this is an upgrade. Very nice. But yeah, you can get the kindness of Chi-Ji. I'll show you this one too. This one's really cool. You get Chi-Ji wings. That one's really cool, but it's bad luck. Every time I equip this, we fail a dungeon. But I really like the Yulon wings. I guess it's like tails. Yulon tails. Yeah, they're definitely some of the coolest toys in the game. I miss my seedling though. Wish it was baked into the class as a talent. A lot of people said that one of the trinkets this tier was like Seedling, and it's not. Yeah, nice. Bad luck aside, yeah. I mean, the wings look sick. The problem is it's not constant. They kind of like come and go, which is the big downside. All right, now we get to craft a weapon. So, how do we do this? What's the weapon called? I know it's like something vagabond. Something. Something vagabond. But it's gonna be such a big IO gain. My offhand is pretty solid, and it has avoidance. So it's gonna be suck to lose it. It's gonna suck to lose that avoidance, but that's okay. We'll live. But our weapon's gonna be, what is it, 639? I mean, that's a huge gain. Like, massive gain. Vagabond's Bounding Baton. And it needs to be inscription. So, looking for actually, there's a better way to do this. Dude, we're gonna be slamming healing.
My directive is to serve you.
Vagabonds. Bounding Baton. Ah, need the writhing samples. 20 writhing samples.
My directive has been fulfilled. I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Writhing samples. Ugh, these are expensive. Not that bad. I'm pretty sure the rest of the stuff, like I have everything else for this. Like these things were so expensive. These like all my gold, but luckily, thanks to the sponsor of all my videos recently, TSM, I have been climbing up in gold. Like I've seen like just how much profit each enchantment can make and stuff. Like it's really helped. Vagabond. Bounding Baton. Oh, I forgot to get them from mailbox. What the heck? Put down Katie's stamp whistle and she just disappeared instantly. So, 5, looking for crafter. Alright, we'll put that in trade chat and then we'll go ahead and queue up for another one. Because I know it's boring to sit here and watch someone craft a piece of gear, right? Even though it would just make us like so much stronger. But we do need to get a Necrotic Wake. We kind of were hands off of that dungeon last week. Ooh, Necrotic Wake fortified is scary, but I guess it's not as scary as tyrannical. You're saying crafted? Okay, so y'all do want to watch me get it crafted, but we haven't been messaged by anyone.
I have an
Okay, see, I am someone who, if I were watching a streamer and they were needing to craft their piece of gear, I would want to watch. You know, I'd stick around, but I know last season, I should say, that was when we lost like a lot of viewers, was when I was crafting stuff like every time. So I always try to avoid doing it on stream. But I know it helps. Maybe we need to get rank 3 of this stuff. That would suck if that's the case. Even just the rank 2s were expensive. Takes like 3 minutes. Okay. As long as we find someone that can make it. Maybe we need to put it in trade chat, not trade services chat. Our first message. I can craft the baton for you. Tips not required but appreciated. Rank 3 mats for rank 5. Let me know if you place an order. So we need rank 3 mats. Oh, this is gonna be so expensive though. But this is the price you pay. I guess we can go ahead and sell our rank 2s as well. That's what do we need? We need boundless ciphers. Uh-oh, I am not ready for this hit. I will never financially recover for this. Oh, we need 10 of these? Oh, that's 30,000 alone. Okay, that's horrendous. 30,000 alone. I'll have to transfer some gold from my druid. It's max, so it's worth it, but it does hurt. Hello, this shit cost me 190 total a couple days ago. Ugh. What else do we need? We need these things. What are these things? Codified greenwood. Oh, we need 15 of these. Oh my god, we're gonna have to transfer so much gold. What can rank 2 mats get me? Maybe there's like a chance rank 2 mats get me a max one, but oh my god, what is that? That's 75,000 gold alone for those 2 mats. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, all of our gold's sitting on our druid. Ugh. You can put gold into your warbound bank, makes life a lot easier. Ah, is that a thing? So like in this thing? I haven't really dabbled much in the warbound stuff, but all my alts are on different characters. No, is there like a separate warbound bank that I'm missing? Warbound bank.
Objective is to serve you.
Look, I still got my season 2 of Shadowlands shards. Do I remember these things? What all do I have? What gear is this? 252. Should I equip it? There's a warbound tab. Okay. Ah. Cost. Yeah, sure. That sounds sick. Swords that is shared with all members of your warband. Ah, dude, that's sick. Hey, yo. Okay, so we do have to log and transfer some gold over. So we'll need about 75,000. Hey, what's up? I'm going to say Lemmy. I'm going to say Lemmy. Correct me if I'm wrong. That is sick. I have not even... Dude, the warband stuff is very cool. Yeah, my druid has like 150 something thousand. Do you already tried? Oh gosh, stream. All right. That's so annoying. So for those that don't like stream and stuff, there's this like bot program that's been happening lately where there will be like a new viewer in your stream and they'll say like, hey, like, and then your name or something so that you respond to them, and then they say like, you should try getting free viewers at this website and stuff like that. It's even more annoying than if they just come in and post like free viewers at this link, you know. It's so annoying. But yeah, we're gonna have to transfer a ton of gold over. For those that like my All Healers 3K series, I am working on episode 1 right now. But I did like I want to say minimal grinding. Oh, I should be in there. On each alt. And yeah, we skyrocketed our look at my legendaries. So funny. But we skyrocketed our item level on each alt, which is crazy. Okay, so I need to deposit. Oh boy. Okay, 75,000? Are you kidding me? A big old thou wow? That's so much gold.
Return and peruse my inventory.
That's crazy. That's cool. I remember like you would have to go into a dungeon instance with someone on a different realm to trade them gold, which was so stupid. Like, why not just let me trade gold to my alts and stuff? But what? You gotta wait 3 days for it to clear the bank? That's fake news. Is that real? Ah, if so, that's so annoying. We're gonna have to wait 3 days for the gold to transfer. That doesn't feel right, right?
Extended supply of goods for our
Yeah, I figured you were kidding. Okay, let's just take it all out. Barf. Ugh.
My directive?
It's like all my life savings. Did y'all see there was an article that I read online? They wrote a full ass article on this. Not even like on a WoW site. It was like on a IGN or something. They said like long time WoW player accidentally sold his like most rare pet for a tenth of its cost or whatever. So he accidentally posted a pet for like 174,000 instead of 1.7 million. And it sold immediately, obviously. And they wrote an article about that, which is like so ridiculous. Okay, that. And then we need 10 of these boundless ciphers. Oh, this is disgusting. Boundless. Oh, and I still need to. Oh, I still need to craft my thing. All right, how much will that be? We can use. The good thing is we can use like small crest for this. So I need an Ascent Gilded Harbinger crest. Barf. This is so much gold. Just down the drain. How much do I have? Ugh. We just used all of that gold.
Work cycle interrupted.
Not here. Here.
I have an extended
Ascent.
supply of goods for Outlanders.
Gilded Harbinger crest. Oh my god, there's so much work that goes into this, right? We gotta craft. I only need rank 1 storm dust. So how much do I have? So I need 64. 64 rank 1 storm dust. And then 15 gleaming shards. 64 storm dust. Dude, storm dust is expensive too. That's fake. Oh my god, could you imagine? That'd be so obnoxious. Stormy D. Barf. 64. And gleaming shards. What do we need? 15. Okay, now we have everything required to craft this, I think. That's disgusting. That makes me want to vomit. Alright, Gilded Harbinger crest. This is the right piece. Okay, let's create one. Luckily, we're getting some crafting knowledge out of that. Ugh, that's disgusting. Okay, so we have that. Now we should be able to craft. Did you get your embellishment? Sorry if I'm backseating. No, you're not at all. You are. It is very welcome backseating, making sure that I'm not making mistakes. But I do have my embellishment. We have this Ascension, Dark Moon Sigil Ascension. Okay, so we're gonna have to post again. I lost the DM that guy sent. Looking for. Ugh, those mats are so expensive. Ridiculous. I bet I have like a guildie that could craft it for cheaper, but like that could use some concentration on it. But man, oh man, was that expensive. And just imagine if you were like a Race of World first person, they have to craft this on each of their alts, which is insane. Which means that I bet each guild like has, so like each guild probably has its raiders, like Liquid has their raiders, but I bet they also have like people that they have like on staff or at the event that are just there to like max out their professions for the guild, which is crazy. Barf. Okay, Dark Ruby. Dude, Dark Ruby. Minimum quality. Give me that max quality. Add an embellishment, Ascension. Great haste. Oh, this is disgusting. I have the necessary profession. What? But how is everyone doing today? I know Wednesdays are historically pretty slow days for most people. Okay, we're just gonna send it to Zeta. I think Zeta is the original person that had messaged me. Oh god, now everyone's hitting me up. Aha. Demon Ruby. Demon Ruby? Alright. Oh.
My directive has been fulfilled.
I did apply my thing. I did apply my missive. Okay, now I need to put all these trash mats up on the auction house. Oh my god, that was so much gold just down the drain, but it's gonna be worth it.
I have an
Take deep
extended
breaths. It'll be
supply
worth
of
it.
goods for outlanders.
Okay, post these. We can get 6,000 gold back. You'll get that gold back easy with TSM. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Post these Michael Blooms. I don't use these. Pyrestone, is that even worth anything? I got that from like the Black Temple rating last week. I do want to keep these refulgent crystals. Void crystal? What is that for? Is it possible to put off the healing numbers? Is it possible to put off the healing numbers? I'm not too sure what you mean. Oh, Seed of Uber Nova, you're right. I do need a command for that. Oh, I do need a command for that. Okay, I'll do that after stream. I need to make an @TSM command. Okay, let's check our mail. Hopefully the crafting order finished. It has not. Oh, we're just patiently waiting. Okay, we're 614 now. We're barely 614 because I just passed this once we got our cloak. So once we equip this weapon, I think it's going to take us up to 617 is what I would guess. Ah, I'm anxious.
My directive is to serve you.
So nervous.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Come on, Demon Ruby. I did do everything right? The spark. Yeah, okay.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Come on. Do y'all do this? I'm like anxious. Is it possible to put off the healing numbers? Do you mean this up here? Like to turn these off? Not too sure. Oh, typing. Oh, I see. Nick is the goat and knows exactly what I mean. Okay, so Demon Ruby messaged me. Hey. You crafted with rank 1 mats before? No. Who am I messaging?
I have calibrated my prices.
You have
to
a
be
stack?
reasonable.
He's missing points to craft at max rank. Then why message me that you have it? Ah! I have all max. Okay, how much does this cost? Stack
I have an extended supply of goods for
of
outlanders.
Penta. Another 1,000? Sure. Sure, we've gone through this much gold. What is gold at this point? It's fake. Gold is fake. Which this guy could have easily bought his own, but whatever. F. Sent in mail. Man, it is tedious crafting stuff. But yeah, I know my old guildies used to like meme on me because I have the healing numbers showing. But I know a lot of people have it turned off, then they use like external add-ons to be able to see.
My directive is to serve you.
Okay, orders in progress. Nick the Goat. Come on. I want my weapon. Oh, completed. Uh-oh. Here we go. Can these like proc leech or like a socket? Because that'd be sick. Hey, yo. There it is. So much gold down the drain. All right, let's see. Do we go up? How many item levels do we go up? Yeah, okay, I was right. 617. And that's with this garbage trinket on. If I went like a real build, about 617, but we're just rocking for eye level to get into groups. Okay, let's do another dungeon. So now we need to do a necrotic wake. Just start slowly climbing that IO. So necrotic. Sure. There's one. People need a healer. They also have everything. Had to turn them off myself for raid last night. Yeah, it's definitely like the raid lately has been lagging so much, like way more than normal. I posted that clip in chat last night on the first boss. Ah, that was tilting. Okay, but we also I do have an enchantment. I went ahead and made this enchantment for our weapon. So our weapon is fully maxed out. Hell yeah. I don't even know what this enchantment does. I think it procs like haste on us or something, or intellect maybe. Okay, let's do this the right way. Let's filter out all of that. Let's look for about a 9. We could even queue up for some 8s too. Like, I'm not too pressed about it, but I would ideally we should be sitting at around 9s to get also more crests. I know we just crafted, but we could use plenty of crests. Okay. So one video I want to make tonight, I really want to talk about the meta. I know it's like a cursed word and stuff, and it's like I'll make a very big preface at the beginning of the video, kind of being like, look, no matter how you feel about this word, this is what I'm talking about. But have y'all seen like the leaderboards right now? So let me pull them up. The leaderboards are crazy right now. Go to a random fight on raid. The Mythic Plus all run leaderboards. So just look at the healer column. So this is Mythic Plus, okay? I mean, it's crazy. There's one monk fighting the good fight, but it is crazy. In the top 40, there are 3 non-monk players. Or, I'm sorry, non-shaman players. I mean, that's crazy. So that's Mythic Plus. And then in Raid, I mean, come on. That is crazy. Like, that is disgusting. Barf. Big old barf. I hate to see it. But I definitely want to make a video talking about that tonight. Still not sure how so many puddles spawned under you on that boss. The whole thing about those puddles are supposed to be a swirly that you step out of and then they hit. But the thing is, the swirlies weren't showing for me. So when Scott was like, team, like after me and I think it was Medea had died, I was like, there was actually nothing I could have done to not die there. Like, actual nothing. But yeah, Shaman is insanely OP right now. Yeah, I mean, they've always had all the right tools for a Mythic Plus environment, but now they also have the throughput. They have everything. Like, such a good class, like a very well-rounded class or spec, and they bring a buff, so it's like ugh. And I'm pretty sure like both DK DPS specs scale off mastery pretty well, right? And then and then like obviously Arcane Mage scales off mastery a bit, and then I think isn't doesn't Augmentation's mastery give versatility to people? Is that the one that gives like it just gives verse to people based on your mastery or something? I know they have something like that, but so like with the new Shaman buff, you're giving everyone mastery, which is kind of also giving people like verse because of the augmentation buff, which is I don't know, it's just really stupid how it all works. What dungeon are we flying to? It's Necrotic Wake. Why am I down here? Shadowlands. But yeah, that was brutal, Nick. That was brutal. All right, we're finally gonna get to play with our new two-hand. I'm so excited. Hoping I can die less with a little less clutter on the screen. That's one thing that is like, I know you used to DPS. I'm sure you have plenty of healing experience too, but like when I swapped to healing, I was like, I mean, my game slowed down considerably, like so much. So it's crazy. Okay, we don't have a lust here, but it's Fort Week. And it's just a +9. We have 2 DKs. DKs are pumping. But DKs also really like lust, so. Interesting. Now the question is, what piece of gear do I craft next? The thing is, like, normally you craft like a ring, like you craft an accessory. I'm sorry, I just hit the mic. You craft like a ring or a neck, but I think there are so many good rings and necks this tier that like I don't think crafting one would be a good long-term play. I think, am I not supposed to go for, I think I'm supposed to go for like my second embellishment, which I think is wrist. I want to say it's wrist. This guy just said OMG LBN. LB Ninja 7. Oh my god. These people act like... Oh god. Oh, what a wholesome interaction. Let me turn off my camera. Your videos, dog. I appreciate it. Dude, our Mog looks sick now with our weapon too. Like the helmet and the shoulders, that looks really cool. That got me into Mistweaver. Ah, it's too good of a Tim. Dude, this Mog looks sick. This weapon looks awesome. Maybe, I don't think it like goes with this, but it's pretty cool. Still not, oh, I just read that already. Oops. That's funny. So he must have seen my name above my character, which is funny. That's cool though that someone normally whenever I play on the beta or the PTR, let me turn my camera back on. Like every time I would log into a character on the beta or the PTR, like someone would be like, "Wait, are you the guy from YouTube?" And I'd be like, "Yeah." But you got this. Because my character was named LB Ninja 7 or like LB Ninja on the beta. Like I don't think anyone has ever like noticed this name just LBN and like thought it was me. All right. We got a +9. We got our toy. We got a feast too. Oh yeah, we're rolling. We are rocking and rolling. We have such a weird comp though. Where do we want to use spears/orbs? Well, normally where we use lust, right? I mean, how strong are drums nowadays compared to lust? I guess I could check that. Aren't drums like a leatherworking thing? Professions. Yo, okay, calm down. These bots are out of hand. It's a shame too, because if one of these people isn't a bot, I ban everyone that types that in chat. But if one of these people isn't a bot and I just ban them, I do feel bad, but like that is something that bots say all the time, you know? Oh, okay, so drums. Drums. Are these the big ones? 50%? No, it's probably... Oh.
And now you learn
Thunderous
the true
drums.
lesson of the
Yeah, it's just
void.
15%. Alright, let's blast. Definitely want my camera zoomed out for this. Ooh. Did I butt pull? Sorry, my thighs are just too thick. I wish I knew what my trinket did. If anyone has any insight on this trinket, I cannot tell if it's actually giving me value. It's not even showing on my last spells cast, which normally unused trinkets do show there. So we didn't lust first pool. Maybe we plan on pulling one of these mini bosses. We plan on lusting there, maybe?
Do you see it? A stone to call
So I
forth.
don't know if this group is, like, if the tank is trying to time the dungeon. I would think the goal isn't to really time this with this group because of how slow we're going and also because of the comp that we formed. Like, if you're trying to time a 9, I would think you would play with a lust. Alright, let's get going. There's a spear. I don't want the spear. Yeah, you take it, DK. Just go on Chi-Ji. This Chi-Ji's pretty free. Actually, I normally, the Chi-Ji here is very free. But I don't know what our next few pools is going to look like, so... Got our trinket up again. Might as well press it, even though it... I wish I knew what it's doing. Oh, so it just... Does it give me the shield? I have no idea. I think it's giving us a shield, but it says on your target. To your target, so I have no idea.
Do you see
So we drums.
a stone to call forth?
I'm trapped. We're chilling. I think it does shield us, but that means that it's like its tooltip is very misleading then, if that's the case. That shield is so good. The DK shield.
Do you see it? A stone.
Ah, run, team, run. I could have ringed those guys back into the goo, but I don't think it's that necessary. Kill him. Clean. Very clean. Bruh, these view bots are... Yeah, try targeting someone else and using it. I have been, but it's still not working. But dude, these view bots are really obnoxious today. I don't know why, but it's our 5th one in one stream. Like, watch, I'm hovering over the DK, and it still shielded me. Maybe... I do have it click bound, but maybe it's in how it's bound. I have to take a look.
Do you see it? A stone.
Hey, Captain, what's up, Zen Gumbo? How are you doing? Zen Gumbo, cool name. Easy, we're blasting. Ah, it's unfortunate. I think we might have accidentally pulled these soldiers, but we can pull them upstairs, yeah. Just gonna apply hots. Bubble up the tank. Extend those hots. We're chilling. Let's go on revival. We won't need it for the next like 3 minutes probably at least. And it just gets big value there. I remember in Shadowlands I would always revival that. Like even when I knew I didn't need it, it just like became a habit. Like I just kind of got used to not having it for these next few pools. Because I figured consistency was pretty important. Just finished my 15-hour shift, man. 15 hours. What would cause you to be working 15 hours straight? I know CPAs. My wife is a CPA, and sometimes she, during her busy season, she has to work big time.
Stone to call forth the darkness.
But other than that, like what, my mom, she works at a hospital. They have to work crazy hours sometimes, but usually there's like a reason for that, right? 15-hour shift though. I'm glad you're done with it. I'm glad it's over. Get to rewind and relax watching a stream. Healing is very stressful to watch, I would imagine, but hopefully Mistweaver is like zen enough that it's chill for you. So he's saying he'll interrupt the rasping scream. So I'll target the sorcerer. We should be fine. 15-hour shift. Oh, my YouTube chat closed. Good. Ooh. A good service delivery. I drive tractor trailers. Ah. Okay. Oh. That's a frontal.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
Oh, there's so many casts. We definitely should have our tank marked. Oh, our tank is marked. I'm just an idiot, but I don't know what I did to my UI, but it's for some reason it no longer shows the markings above people. It shows it beside their name, and I don't like that. I don't know what setting I changed, but it is honestly very annoying. Hopefully we're doing some kind of skip here. No, we are not. Okay. We're going into it with just Manatee. No Chi-Ji. Gotta be extra careful. We did orbit. Try to slow down this damage coming in. We could Chi-Ji now. We probably should. Get stops on these guys before they die.
Do you see a stone to call forth the darkness?
No, we don't need Chi-Ji, but we do need to get something going. Got a Shayloons. I don't know why I'm sitting on 10 stacks of that. We did lose one person. Oh. Why did I think that was on the DH? Die. Oh. That mini boss is brutal. Brutal. Hey, are you not? I am. I'm playing Conduit. It was probably off cool, or it was on cooldown. Call. Oh gosh. Call Dad Octadingy. I have no idea what that means. But yeah, I am running Conduit. Here's the build. I'll flash it really quick. Running August. Other than that, pretty standard Mythic Plus build, I'd say. Oh, these frontals. Oh boy. Oh boy. Story of my life sitting at 10 stacks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, so someone has... Oh no. What pooled? Oh god. Okay, you know what? YOLO.
Do you see
Pop it offensive.
a stone
We're going.
to call forth the darkness?
We need to dispel that. We'll kick that. This is the time. We're gamers here. We are gamers. Our defensive fell off. We're going to diffuse magic. Oh no, the frontal. The frostbolt. What can we kill? Celestial conduit. Go. So someone accidentally butt pulled. And we're just, at this point, we're just seeing how much of it we can kill. No, we definitely need to wipe. Oh boy. That's like our 5th frontal that someone's been hit by, so... Hopefully this group shapes up the frontals. I'm pretty sure we can, like, squeeze through there that way, but it's just safer to take that. So apparently I think one of the DKs might have tab targeted out there, which it happens all the time. It's totally fine. But no, yeah, we are running Celestial Conduit. And you'll see my Strength of the Black Ox procs will... I have it turned on to where the default UI will show that like brown little thing here. But it'll also show like a big icon here whenever we get it to proc. I guess I could probably like... I could like Thunder Focus T now to show you, but... Nah, it's not worth. Pull him back on bridge. Melee stay back for cleave. Yeah, with an all melee stack like this, we're at the mercy of frontals. Stacks, Jesus, I can't type. It's so bad that I feel like I should just go Shao's Lesson. Probably get more value. I think what you should do Instead of just swapping it at Xiao's Lesson, because I used to do that, I would just not use it as often as I should. What I would do is I made a weak aura that would like make a noise at me whenever I hit 10 stacks. You could do that, and that'll just help you get in the practice of relying on it more and using it more often. So like there, you have the brown icon, but you also have this glowing weak aura to tell me to enveloping mist. You could do that. Or, I mean, I guess, sure, you could swap to Xiao's Lesson if you're not using it that often, but then you'll probably end up forgetting even more often, you know? So, I would just try to go without it. Okay, we're going to stay on the mage here, because most people are going to be on the necromancer. Guess we don't need to kick the frost bolts. We do have a spear. Oh god, I don't want to be in control of a weapon. I just want the DPS to do it. Ah, now I need Chi-Ji though, which is pretty bad. We'll be on this one. We have revival if one of those goes off, which... There it is. Yeah, we are gonna revival here. Good. It saved the paladin. We have Ring of Peace.
Do you see?
Celestial Conduit. Oh, we are falling behind. We need more and more AoE stops. We have Ring of Peace. Oh, thank God. Let's get a reset, hopefully. Dodge the frontals team. There's one. Make sure our J Fire Stomp's not pooling. Watch the frontals, frontals. Every time I pull one of these Marauders, in my head, I'm just repeating the words frontal, because y'all know the reason why people... Oh, he's freaking swiveled it. Okay, that doesn't count. I was just saying that the reason why most people die here is because they just forget, or they get caught in a lull where they're focusing on kicking the cast and everything, and then the frontal catches them off guard. That does not count. Okay, that was a swivel for sure. Yeah, gonna see how that works when I get home. Yeah, but definitely audio cues are really good, or just giant weak auras. If you go back and watch some of my like my gameplay from the beta, what I was doing was it's gonna hurt the tank. I had a giant weak aura for... Oh god, I walked right through that. I had a massive weak aura for Strength of the Black Ox because it's just something new and it's something I kept forgetting about, and I made this like massive for that. So definitely have annoyingly big weak auras if you're forgetting to do something. So if you have 10 stacks of Shayloons, make it yell at you, make it loud too. Like, try not to sit at 10 stacks all the time, because you're just losing out on value, you know. Where was the ping? Ah, the weapon. Definitely waiting on those bone flays to hit the tank, because those things hurt. This tank's doing a good job about mitigating it, but normally I see tanks like struggling with that, especially on Fortified week. Ooh. Okay, our toy has been clicked. We're fine. Hello, how's the grind today? Electric guitars, it is going very well. I don't know how many dungeons we've timed or not timed or whatnot, but the grind has been good. We got to where we can craft a weapon, and yeah, we're just rolling through some dungeons. We're playing with probably the weirdest comp I've ever played with right now. But it's somehow working. Well, working enough. But we got 5 melee. I'm gonna cocoon the tank. Oh boy. This is brutal. This is brutal. Our tank is gonna be under some heat. So he would not have pulled this had he not known that he's going to be okay here. So I think definitely has some big stuff rolling. Watching our feet. Okay, that actually worked out really well. Normally I don't like pulling the monstrosity with that pack because it makes, like, dodging these gets extra risky with frontals involved. But with that guy dying like shortly after we pulled this guy, that kind of made it a very crisp, clean transition into this pool. Ooh. Hopefully he doesn't release. Nah, we're chilling. Yeah, I got you, Zen. I got you. Oh, what? People. How are we dying to this guy's mechanics? This guy used to be terrifying. Like, you would go out of your way to skip him. But now they made him necessary. I guess where we have him right now, the ground effects do kind of get lost in this little pile of ashes. So I guess that's fair, but like, I feel like his mechanics are so much easier now.
You dare deny me the sky? Then I shall answer in kind.
Okay, big boss time.
There is nothing you can
Big boss time. I guess we can save that spear for after the boss.
No matter. My minions are
Oh boy, and it started with a DPS pooling. Maybe I shouldn't kick the boss.
shall serve me again.
Second boss in Tierna has been brutal, putting this in 6 range. I did one earlier where our tank just made it horrible. We're gonna revival that. Hopefully no more casts get off. Dodge the frontal. Play on the butt of the dragon. I love the double DK here. I don't know which of these DKs is running A-Bomb's limb, but I'm pretty sure one of them popped it there. We're not going to interrupt that. One of our DKs. Do I have the para? I do. Clean. I tried to leg sweep, but I did not have it ready, apparently. We're going to Celestial Conduit this. So these DKs are doing big damage.
Do you see it?
Very clean from the squad.
The darkness.
Do I have the para talent thing? I do, so that's why that worked. Oh. I got a little sketchy at the end. If I hadn't popped Chi-Ji, more people would die.
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on. We
Fine.
cannot rest until these invaders are
Yeah, the grind's going
punished
good.
from our skies.
Did you know Dodgeball can hit like 80% of the clone's HP on that
I
boss?
will lead the effort here, where my descendants will bring
Dodgeball
you to
can
the
hit like
metropolis.
80% of the
Let us end
clone's
this atrocity.
HP on that boss? I don't know what you mean, the clone. What do you mean by the clone? But did you know that you can like barely sidestep the dodgeball? The arrow is a lot bigger than the dodgeball is. I wouldn't ever risk it, but just in case you ever need to know that little tidbit, you can like lightly sidestep and be fine. They changed it so the dodgeball second boss of Mist can damage the Vulpin fox that chases people. Oh, the fox. My bad. I was thinking like in monk terms. So I was thinking you were talking about like our Transcendence clone for some reason. Like, I don't know where my mind was. Oh boy. This damage is starting to add up. I don't want to use a cooldown for this pack, but
Call forth the
we might have to. Ah. But yeah, I thought you was talking about like a monk mechanic. Okay. Evening Bud, I'm a disc main, but I find Mistweaver AoE really tough for sustained damage. Yeah, you really have to learn how to use like your cooldowns and get good value from them in an AoE range. Like spinning crane kick here, like we might, if we spinning crane kick now, it's fine, but if these casts get off, we're gonna start falling behind, or if there's more single target damage. But knowing like when to pivot from your AoE rotation to your single target can help. Definitely is a lot. It just takes reps, you know. It's one of those classes that
A stone
you're not gonna get it right your first few dungeons, but after a couple reps, it'll start to click for you, you know. But I think a lot of people like really relate Disc Priest and Mistweaver because they do convert their damage into healing a lot. But like if you're someone who comes from Disc Priest to Mistweaver, like it is very different in how you work. Like it's very different. You don't like stack up your buttons like you do on Disc Priest. You have to like stay on top of them, keep them on cooldown. Like Rising Sunkick, for example. Like, yeah, it is very different. It's a lot more different than people think. We are going to. Whew. Yeah, when that hits me, I'm watching my own health bar. When this second throw flesh hits me, this celestial conduit. So we're drumsing this boss. So last boss is going to be extra hard, especially, oh god, with 5 melee. I think what we're going to do on the final boss, I doubt this group is going to know to like stack up and rotate the same way. I mean, we could tell people to do that. But I think what we're going to end up doing is, we probably should let that repair flesh go off a bit longer.
a stone to call forth the
Yeah, we definitely want to. Okay. But I think what we're going to do on the final boss is we might just like run out and act like a range character, giving these guys more space to breathe. Yeah. Is the sustain, like I can atone people as a disc. Oh, he ran right between them. Oh, that's so sad. At that point, if you can't make it to the other side, you have to. Okay, we're gonna speed boost this guy. He just ate it like a champ. Oh boy, we're failing mechanics here, which is not a good sign. But one thing that can help you, if you're falling behind, like, we're no longer in a realm where, like, just punching and kicking is enough to sustain, like, maintenance healing and damage. Oh, boy. Dropping like flies. But, like, catching these Vivacious procs can help, too. Like, Vivify does a lot of healing. Using Expel Harm on yourself to help maintain. Oh, there we go. That guy moved right at the last second. But like staying on top of the little things and every little bit adds up with Mistweaver nowadays. It's no longer like you can just like pop one button and everyone's topped up. Like you have to be good. So what's the mechanic there that's killing people? So these guys, they have a red hook that locks onto one of your allies. And basically at the end of its little channel, it's going to throw that hook, kind of like the boss does, at that ally, and the first person it hits is just going to get like nuked. However, you can aim that hook at the other enemies, and or like one of your other allies can kind of like intercept it if they want to. So what you're supposed to do is aim the mobs at each other so they'll hook each other instead of hooking your allies. But the problem there is like we're all melee and we were all stuck on one of them, and like the paladin got aimed at by one of them on the first group and couldn't make it to the other side of the other enemy, so he just got hit by the hook, and then slowly we all fell down one by one to the hook. Do we? Oh, we definitely should have Cocoon there. That's bad on my part. With Monk, if Rising Sunkick doesn't connect, I feel like I'm behind. Yeah. Oh. Dang. Yeah, I definitely didn't think we were going to be able to even time this with this group. Like, you definitely need to be in range to kick and punch at all times. But also, like, cycling your cooldowns better can help. So, like, instead of, like, using 3 cooldowns on top of each other, trying to give, like, a space or use them in a way that you can space them out more really, really helps. Like, there, a Celestial Conduited, and then I'm letting people kind of rot down a bit before I pop Chi-Ji, so that I'm not stacking both those cooldowns on top of each other. Instead, now I'm covered for this entire pool with just 2 cooldowns. Whereas if I would have Celestial Conduited and Chi-Ji'd at the same time, then I likely would have to, like, press Revival here too. But, like, now we're all pretty safe to where now my maintenance healing is just enough. I say as this guy is probably dead. No, we're chilling. Yeah, the thing with Mistweaver is it's definitely, like, a war of, like, you have to heal by... You know how there's, like, the death by a million paper cuts argument? Like, we do that. We heal by a million little paper cuts of healing, you know what I mean? It's like a million little things that you have to do and, like, stay on top of, and, like, passives that you have to have interact with each other. That all kind of add up. So, the best thing you can do for your Mistweaver playing is just practice, honestly. And then each time you run a dungeon, look at your talent tree, your hero talent tree, and think of one thing that you could have optimized more. Like one little passive interaction that you could have. Why do I have aggro? Ugh. Not like that. Around the world, we just 360 no-scoped the boss there. And for what, I ask you?
Your flesh holds such potential. My constructs can handle you on their own. Oh, I'm awfully proud of this imbecile.
Hey, yo.
The one who made you.
Sniped. We have aggro on the new guy. We're gonna revival here. We don't have, like, anything here, so we need to pop a defensive and just help the tank stay alive, basically. Oh, no! Oh, boy. Oh, no. Come on, 5%. You guys got this. B-res the tank, something. We have 3 B-reses. Hit me with it. That's awkward. Come on, tank. You got this. 2%. Oh, it's about to fixate. Dang. Yeah. Yeah. Dang, that was close. That was close. Gotcha, thanks. I remember the hook to pull the boss, but wasn't sure about the trash. Yeah, the trash has, like... There are some trash packs that have that weird mechanic here as well. Like, we blew all of our spears. Probably not going to get past this. I think we're fine. I think what happened there was the boss had its hook ready, but the boss also fixated on the DK, and the person who had the hook just ran out and just stood still instead of adjusting for when the DK got fixated. And the hook hit him. The fixate ended up hitting the DK, then swapping to me, hitting me, and, like, everything fell apart, like, all at once. We kind of just got, like, every mechanic failed all at once, which is just not a good way to go about it. We can also just be a bit more, like, pockety on the people that get the mechanics. Be very careful about being in the butt of this little guy. But you do have to compensate when she fixates. You have to compensate your hook a bit, or at least, like, you have to do something differently. I'm like, we're kind of in an awkward spot where melee is just too muddy for us. We gotta kind of spam heal the tank till that second guy goes down. Morbid fixation. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Oh, tank, don't go down. Oh, you get it. Okay, nice.
I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
Okay, we are falling very much behind. Our tank just has to be able to survive this, to be honest.
Simple in construction, vast your
Oh, you gotta run from the fixate people. Come on.
so much to do.
Yeah, without spears, it's hard to kill the boss and these guys in time. How's my item level? Well, we just crafted our weapon, but we have dog water trinkets just for the item level, and we're sitting at 617. Like, we're getting up there. But, man, we need to be able to kill the big guy in time for the second guy to spawn. So for those just watching, we kind of just had, like, people just failed mechanics on the first pool, where we blew all of our spears, all of our weapons and stuff. And now we're kind of just suffering through this dungeon until we can finally kill the boss. Because we just don't have any weapons. We are fine. Also can't stand the new raid build. Which build you're running? Need to pocket heal. The reason why I was pocket healing the tank there a lot more was because once you get to where there's two big creations. Oh, what are we? Why are we getting? No, this is probably a wipe. So what happened there was the DK soaked the hook, and now we're sitting at two creations. Like, do we use? No, we're just dead here. Nah, there's no way. Yeah. Oh boy, I aimed the hook at the stage, and then the tank just got clapped by it.
Do you see it?
Or not the tank, the DK.
I haven't had so many spare parts in
People, brains, switch them on. Then we're chilling. Like, we just need one clean pool, and we're fine. And it's Fort Week, so the next boss is like a lot easier to do. Even if we lose someone, we can help break the shield.
I can't wait to put your corpse to use. I'll have you in stitches.
This guy's saying save the orbs. They don't despawn, but it's like that is not what's causing us to fail here. It's mechanics.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you. Shoulders could accommodate so many arms.
So the next hook needs to aim at the stage.
My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile! I'm the one.
Do you see it?
Touch of death that guy so that he's not up
To call forth
for this part. We definitely need to move the boss. Oh, fixate her this way. No. Okay. Ooh, that was way too close. Okay, yeah, we are doing a lot better job this run. But the thing is, we have... No, no. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, people, please.
I must reserve your parts for later.
So the problem is now we have two guys, so one of them's gonna hook the other one, and neither of them are gonna hook the boss. It like literally it just takes one person to fail a mechanic
Do you
for this boss to just be unkillable.
a s-
I'll have you in stitches.
People.
Imbecile!
Well, there we go. We got the boss down.
I haven't had
So, an explanation of what happened there. Okay, how do I explain this? So, the first time you get the hook, you aim it at the stage, pull the boss down. And then the second time you get the hook, the boss will be down there. You just aim it at the boss, and it'll keep her down there, keep her from jumping up on the stage. But then she's gonna jump up on the stage as the hook goes out. So you need to aim the third hook at the stage, even if she's down here with you, because by the time the hook gets thrown, she's gonna be back up there. So you need to treat it as if she's up there. And the paladin did not aim it at the stage, which is cool. But that was really clean. We just, you know what it was? We didn't have our toy running. Didn't have our toy running.
I can't wait to put your corpse.
So we need to stack like on this side of this guy to bait the puddle.
I must preserve your parts for later.
No, people. What are we doing?
Oh, I'm awfully
We just,
proud.
yeah, we just wipe here.
I'll have you in your flesh. So much.
People keep getting hit by the hook.
I haven't had so many.
This is easily one of the most frustrating bosses to like to pug. I like want to pull my hair out. It's like this is look, this boss is hard, especially like if you don't kill the first creation in time and and like your tank just struggles to tank two of these guys in the boss at the same time. Like that's just how it works. But yeah, this guy's like, we're all plate wearers, we're all meathead idiots. They're all getting mad at each other for failing mechanics, but it's like it's like them. Like y'all like the people that are getting mad are the ones that have failed the most. Like the paladin's saying it's simple mechanics, it shouldn't matter. Like, but he's the one that wasn't aiming it at the stage and stuff. It's like
do you see it? A stone.
Imbecile! I'm the one who made you.
watch the hook.
Shoulders could accommodate. So many arms.
So then this one goes up at the stage. Yeah, see, someone's pinging it.
My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in.
We gotta kill this guy really quick.
I'm the one who made you.
Yeah, cocoon the tank.
No reason
Nice.
for craftsmanship. Shoulders could accommodate. So many arms. My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in.
Do you see it?
Look at that.
A stone to call forth the darkness.
We gotta help out the tank here. He's tanking 3 of these guys. It was that easy. Ah! Killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Oh boy. I was just asking myself how you play third boss, and there I see you online playing this exact boss. Well, if you want to watch how not to do it, watch the VOD back. I talked plenty about the mechanics on that boss because these people were failing. They failed each mechanic at least once there. We wiped about 10 times, I would say. And it was all because like people weren't aiming the third hook at the stage. People were soaking the hook. We're gonna play this boss incorrectly just because we're all melee, and I want to make it as easy as possible on these guys. The Comet Storm. So normally, what you're supposed to do on this boss, oh people, please, is you're supposed to stack up with your other melee friends and rotate around the boss like clockwise. That's normally how it works. However, I just want these guys to have to think as little as possible. So I am running all the way out here. Move, people.
A stone to call forth.
I'm using this as like a time to refresh my hots. Oh. Oh, get the tank up. Get the tank up, please. E-res. Okay, nice. Oh, people. Why are we dispelling ourselves? So I'm playing this as slow as possible. Yeah, normally you want to keep your melee uptime very high on this fight. So like even when you're on even when the bullet hell is coming down, you still want to, please don't dispel yourself. You still want to be on melee, and like I'll try to show you what I'm talking about here. Where you like rotate, you stack up and rotate around the boss, but like see there, even that bit of us like trying to do that, I knew that like one person would go counterclockwise, one would go clockwise. We definitely want to cocoon the tank here. So there I used Chiji to free myself, because I knew I would need to like heal some amount of damage there. Who are you rooting? Me again. Very nice. And here we can just, yeah, we're chilling. Oh my goodness, that was like 20,000 times more painful than it needed to be. We got some booties out of it, some crit verse booties. Perseverance. Ain't that the truth? That made me want to actually pull my hair out, but we're fine. We got a slight upgrade in the boot department. Very slight. Ooh, someone got the ring? Oh, it's the big verse ring. Interesting. Oh boy, that was a slog. Ugh. Oh man, that's one of those bosses where it's like everyone needs to know the mechanics, or it is just brutal. Sherry said, just want to say I love your guides and how in-depth you explain talents and such. Really helpful. I don't understand how you don't have more YouTube followers. In my opinion, one of the best Mistweaver guys out there. I appreciate that so much. I try my best, and I try to be thorough. Like whenever people on stream ask me a question, I try to give like I try to over explain it, you know, because I feel like that's just better. And they can always like turn off the stream and like, you know, if I start over explaining, they're like, okay, I got the answer. They can just like turn off the stream or like mute me or something. But some people need the over explanation, I think, and I try to cater to those people, you know. What's next? What do we got next? Rocking these nines. I don't know why it's still showing me this guy sent me a message. What else? Oh, I still have it filtered. What an idiot. What do we need? We got actual 0 IO for that. We were smoking that dungeon too. Dang. How much haste am I running? As much as my gear is allowing me to. So currently I'm sitting, I've gotten lucky with my rings and my neck. Not my neck, actually, but my rings. We have some pretty big haste rings. So I'm sitting at 16. I think ideally I go up to like 19, maybe push 20, you know? Have you played Holy Paladin at all yet? I have, but at low level stuff. And right now, Holy Paladin feels really good. And like low level content, it's so far from the looks of it, it's not scaling as well in raids and as in high mythic plus as you know we all thought it would. But I think time will tell, and maybe like a like a small 3% to all healing buff might really push it in the right direction. Do you? Why can't I speak? Do you do viewer keys? Yeah, I mean y'all are always welcome to queue up and stuff, and like I do want to do a 12-hour stream soon where I do just like spam keys with you guys for sure. But y'all are always welcome to queue up. But for the most part, for the sake of the stream, I just try to queue up to groups that are like, you know, ready to go, so that it's not like we're sitting here waiting. Because I know it gets boring for the stream to watch, you know. But man, 3,000 IO, what does that look like? $3,000 IO might be like, I don't know. 3,000 IO is going to be tough this season. We might have to do, the series might have to be like all healers to KSH. I don't know. See, there's some siege groups. There's a stone vault. We could do a stone vault. What do we need though? We need a Dawnbreaker. That's a big one we should look for. I've only run one Dawnbreaker this season, so I really want to emphasize it right now because I need reps on it. Is the most that I need. Like IO, sure. I would love the IO for this, but we really just need reps. Just got decline. People are so picky for like no reason. I got 16-2. Feels kind of bad though. I liked that 30 plus of Dragonflight. Yeah, but you have to remember like they kind of crunched our stats. So now I'm pretty sure that the haste breakpoint, or like the soft threshold, what's it called? The point of diminishing returns, isn't it 20% now? Like I know there was a post about it, but I can't find the post anymore, but I'm pretty sure it starts falling off at 20 as opposed to 30 now, which sucks. I mean, it's weird. It doesn't suck, but it is weird. But I'm pretty sure that is the case, right? New here, what healer that's not priest or shaman would you recommend for someone new? That's not priest or shaman? I think Resto Druid's a pretty good one for new players, because you're kind of like always in healing mode, like when you're starting off, and it can help you build some like good habits. But it can also help you build some bad habits if you just get caught regrowth spamming. Mistweaver is like good if you don't plan on pushing higher content. Like if you plan on gearing higher than your content suggests, then Mistweaver can be good. But it definitely has like very high skill expression, so it's like probably not the best. Paladin, yeah, I guess you didn't say non-Paladin. Spudzuka, I'd probably agree. Right now, the best answer would be Paladin. Probably Paladin, because it's always in like spot heal mode. So yeah, probably Holy Paladin's a good one. And you're pretty tanky. You have some good tools to deal with things. Yeah, Paladin's probably a good shout. Got declined. The survival hunter didn't want us in their group. I guess we could do an 8. I mean, 8 is an amount of IO at this point, which is sad. It's no crests. Ah, screw that. We need crests. Ah. Dang. It did beat me saying screw that. Plus, like, doing these 8s, like, kind of sucks, but we just need to, like, grind. It's still so early in the season that we need to be, like, dipping down our key levels just to, like, slowly climb our IO, but also, like, just get more, you know, chances at better gear and stuff. But Holy Paladin's, like, it's in a very fun spot. The problem is like currently it's just falling off, and it's getting like overshadowed by the Evokers in Raid and the Shamans in Mythic Plus, really. Sorry about that flashbang. So what I do whenever I do the 3K series is I like to take notes on each dungeon. Since each week I have to spend like so many hours editing down like 50 hours of footage, it's just nice to take notes after each dungeon so that while I'm editing I can kind of just like skip to the parts that I know are like notable for the video. So like for that run I'm going to say like Necrotic Wake, we had a weird comp so I can maybe suggest or like mention that in the video, and then like wiped on third boss, back to failing. Then very easy one shot after 10 wipes. So like what I'm doing now is I'm basically saying I'm noting to myself like, hey, the whole dungeon was like okay probably to show, but the part that's worth noting is the third boss basically. Hey LB, how's life, my healer friend? It's going very well, Marley. It's especially better now that you're here. You're a good company for the stream. But yeah, I'm doing very well. Loving this tier, having a lot of fun playing Mistweaver. How is you're back to healing, right? I think you said you were on priest this tier. So how's that going? Has it have you enjoyed being back to healing, or are you kind of missing tanking? Or are you back to tanking? I just don't know it. Sean, your guild said Prez Evoker was easy. The thing about Prez Evoker is it's doing like giga healing right now. Like it's doing so much healing and it's performing very well that you can easily do a passable amount of healing with Prez Evoker. But the problem with Prez Evoker is it's actually just a very hard spec to pilot. So like you can do good healing and just pick it up and play very well. But if you want to do like if you want to play it correctly or like do it oh god, you know what I mean, like its skill floor is very low relative to some of the other healers, but its skill ceiling is like astronomically high. Like it's crazy high. But like if you just want to do like as much healing as the rest of the people in your group, like in your raid, then yeah, Evoker's like good, and you can probably like play it at like an intermediate level and still perform pretty well just because of how strong it is right now. But if you want to like shine and be like, you know, god tier at the healer you're playing, it definitely will take a lot more practice than some of the other healers, if that makes sense. Because it's very ramp heavy, so you have to be a player that understands timings and raid fights and stuff, and knowing like this mechanic is coming up in about 20 seconds, I should start my ramp in 4 seconds kind of thing, like that kind of thing. So it's not like you just click heal button and it heals. It's definitely a lot more nuance to it. But like I said, it just does so much healing that you can like mistime your ramp by like 3 or 4 seconds and still probably pop off on the meters if your guild is kind of you know, one of those like AOTC guilds, or like maybe a few mythic bosses, or a normal guild. But if you're someone who pushes like cutting edge, it's definitely not going to be easy at a cutting edge level. Yeah, I saw that. I kicked the wrong cast there, and I saw that next one was going on the monk that had just like face tanked the mechanic. So I wanted to cocoon him, make sure he survived it.
Do you see it?
Yeah, I think it's so. Look, don't get me wrong. No class or no spec, especially healer spec, is easy right now. I think all the healer specs are like shockingly hard, and part of that is just because healing is like very hard right now. But like no spec is easy. I think a lot of like, if like whenever I make a video where it's like, what's the easiest healer, it's like obviously none of the healers are going to be easy, but there are some that will probably be easier to play at like a good enough level to start off with, you know what I mean? But eventually you're going to hit that wall where it's like, okay, this spec is starting to show that it's, you know, there are a lot more nuances than I was, you know, anticipating at the start. But yeah, when people say it's easy, everyone has a different definition, but that's why I over-explain and hope that you guys are on the same page. Like Mistweaver, traditionally everyone says like Mistweaver's so easy. But if you plan on raiding and mythic plussing, y'all know what I mean. If you plan on playing both forms of content, you're having to learn two different builds, you know what I mean? Like, and already that alone is just like more work. But then it's like there are so many synergies that if you want to min-max this spec, you have to know how all of them kind of play together. Mistweaver is not easy, exactly. Like, but people who don't play Mistweaver would say Mistweaver's easy, and they'd be wrong, is what I'm trying to say. Whoa. Not even scared. Dude, our tank took 0 damage from that. I wonder if he like spell reflected, or what did he do? I'm gonna insta-dispel. Oh god. This guy's name is Xalatath Feet. Okay. I think that's referencing if y'all have killed the final boss. She like shows her feet in the cutscene or something. I think I've seen memes about that. But this guy's name is Xalatath Feet. He is locked in that name, and he has to pay money to change it or stop playing that character. So, you know what? You do you, guy. You do you. That's got to be so weird, too. If you're a raid leader and one of your raiders is named Xalatath Feet, I mean, like, do you even call their name out? Or do you just, like, not let them do mechanics? Or maybe you just have to know their real-life name. Like, hey, George, you're failing this mechanic. Move out of it, please. Oh, we definitely cut that too close. Trying to get that cast off. Did not need to play that close at all.
Do you see it?
Feel night's embrace. Into the dark.
Did Chi-Chi just absorb the... No, surely it didn't absorb an orb. What are we pinging? Oh, all those orbs? Honestly, screw the orbs. We're fine. Oh, God. But yeah, someone was asking me earlier how I deal with that debuff. Honestly, I make sure everyone's safe enough, and then I dispel as quickly as possible, and then just like commit a mini cooldown, like a Shayloons or a Celestial Conduit, to try to get rid of the debuff. Okay, so I need to switch my flight style. Okay, how does this work? Okay, we are normal flying now. Okay, that is like actual clutch. We could like sit here if we need to. God. I'm glad. I think you can LOS that, because that's what I was going for there.
Do you see?
Oh, come on, Zalatat's feet. Survive.
Call forth the darkness.
Like, these guys are taking so much more damage than me. Maybe it's an item level thing? Like, they are definitely getting nuked by that. Okay, and this guy's just dead here. I don't... Oh my god, just had to go in freaking raid healing mode. Dude, this guy is getting trucked by that debuff. Okay, so I see your Spudzook, I see your... You need to autocorrect, or something got auto-corrected. So I see that. Let me read the original with your new correction in it. Man, dude, this has been way harder than normal. Oh, I guess it is Fortified Week. I'm so used to like damage numbers from last week. I just need to remember. We're still rocking Fortified.
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
God, this Zaltath's feet guy, though. She's taking, like, way too much damage. You said, I don't think they'll get nerfed. I bet Blizz lets it ride, mostly because they're par to parent and key at the moment. Par to parent and key at the moment. Oh, I forgot I'm not dragon riding. Did I pool? No, I didn't, but we're up here. Par to parent and key. I don't know what you mean there, but I know what you mean about like nerfing. They usually kind of let things ride out. At least through like Race to World First, and then there's like always a post Race to World First. Like nerf? I would say, where's our other monk? Yeah, usually they kind of like don't go crazy with the nerfs until after Race to World First, because like people are like grinding all these alts, and if something's broken, they might like hotfix nerf like it by to a normal level. But like right now, evokers are kind of broken in raid, and they just like let it kind of ride out through the Race to World First.
Do you see it?
Don't worry, my autocorrect was killing me either. You're probably right though. Mistweaver is such a fun healer. I agree. There's a reason why I preach it. Fighting this pack up here. I got into Mistweaver rating this tier. Love it. It's so much fun. I agree. It's such a good time. I'm glad that people are like giving it a shot, because I always would say like people are so down on Mistweaver until they try it and they're like, wait, this actually is the most fun healer. And I'm like, yeah, I've been saying that forever. All right, you sold me. Gonna go watch the Mistweaver video. See, it's not just me. I'm telling you. Look, obviously I preach that people should try Mistweaver because I play Mistweaver for a living. It's like trying to make a career out of it. But I don't overhype it. I hype it as much as it deserves. Like I would be honest with you guys and be like, okay, yeah, I'm like kind of exaggerating, but I'm not. Like it really is such a good time. And the thing about it though is like it is a very busy spec. You're always doing something that's important. So like some people don't like that. They want like a more chill time. And the thing is like you can play it more chill if you really want to. Oh, he got hit by the orb. And being a melee healer is kind of like, it's taxing, but it's worth it. It's rewarding. Gonna pop the fuse. We need to take a second to sip our mana tea. While these frontals come out, we're definitely gonna take a sip. Ooh, do I have both debuffs on me? Because now that is cranking into me. What does this trinket do, man? I wish I knew what it was doing. Dang, and our Shaylun's target died. That's sad. He died with, like, every defensive up, too. I think most people were down on Mistweaver and Paladin this season due to how much dancing is required, so it scared people out of them. Yeah, I would agree, but also it's just that the healers that are popping off right now just got so much hype, rightfully so. Like, people were hyping up Shaman for Mythic Plus and Evoker for Raid, and like obviously they've lived up to the hype. But that did come at the drawback of people thinking, oh, all these other healers didn't get that hype, so that means that they're bad. And that's, I don't think anyone argued that. Is it on me? Oh god, it's on me, and I just aimed it right at the worst spot. Alright, Zaltas feet. Give me a defensive. There you go. Like, I think people... That's why there are so many reasons why I just over-explain. And one of the big reasons is because if I don't over-explain, like, hey, like, yes, I'm calling this spec meta, but that doesn't mean that every other spec is bad, you know, like... Oh, God. This is so brutal. I mean, he also died with 2 defensives up, so, like, that was... If that's not a defensive popping time, I don't know what is. Get the dot on you and that was about to explode. Yeah, I think one reason why a lot of people don't like when I and other content creators make tier lists is because people take them like too seriously to the point where like, oh, if this healer isn't in S tier, that means it's bad. And that's like not what anyone means by that, you know what I mean? Like, I definitely think people misread tier lists, and that's a big reason why they have a lot of the negative like stigma. Like, just because something's not in S tier doesn't mean it's like not good. Like, oh no. I hope that's coming off like okay. I hope it makes sense like what I'm trying to say. We need to, yeah, you gotta be parrot or something. There is so much crap happening right now. My small brain cannot process. Just if I see a cast bar, I kick. It's ring. Kick that. I have no idea what's happening, but somehow we survived. Need to drink some water. I think my caffeine's starting to like really kick in, and I definitely need to drink factual water. Just healing with one hand. Water comes first. Your health is, your real life health is more important than your in-game health. Until someone dies, then there's an argument that could be made. I'm kidding, but definitely if your caffeine starts kicking in a little too strong, it's time to drink some water or eat something. All right, we're ropping these guys. It was a horrible rop. I thought they'd kind of like hit the wall, but no, they just went straight through. There's not even a wall there. It's just a pillar. That's awkward. Okay. Boss time. I like that we cleared this whole courtyard, because sometimes tanks will try to get like a bit too risky with it. but I had one tank where we didn't pull anything in this courtyard, and we were trying to like just chill like right here in this little sandbox, and it was like so hard not to butt pull, and we ended up like accidentally butt pulling everything in this little room. What GG. Yeah, Chi-Ji kind of covered like all the mechanics there, which was good. Uh-oh. It's unfortunate. I don't know why he took even more damage there, but we're definitely going to grab some orbs. We have Shayloons for this. I have all the orbs in the world. We have Leg Sweep coming off cooldown here. I just like to sweep these guys right once they spawn, just in case, like, they target weirdly, you know what I mean? We need a revival here. We're chilling. We should be fine. We have Ring of Peace, but I don't think we need it here. I think Tank has aggro on everything. We will use it though. Just to make sure none of those casts go off before boss dies. Man, it is so cool that we can just fly here. This is so chill. Why did I not do this like way sooner? We are low on percent though. I guess I think there are mobs like around the final boss room. Let's sip up our tea. I don't need your viewers. Sorry. I always ban these guys right once they come into spawn. Or into spawn. Right once they come into chat. Oh, they cleaved each other really hard. Okay, somehow we got a B-res off. Survive! Oh, dude, Zalatat's feet. Very close. We are getting night bolted. Did I just touch of death right now, though? Uh-oh, we're lagging. I've lost track of where the real boss is. The real guy. I could not tell you. Oh, it's because they're not there yet or anymore. That's awkward. You're fine on percent. This dude gives like 6% of the. Okay. I wasn't too sure how much he gave, but yeah, we're chilling. Staying on top of my hots here. Alright, Zalatat's feet. Zalatat's feet just needs to be my Soothing Mist target from now on, because he is just going through it for some reason. Are evokers just like hella squishy? Like, is that a thing? Can use my trinket. Couldn't tell you what it does. Alright, let's go. Can you still just fly right to the boss? Just gonna follow the square marker. Tanks always know the right way to go, right? We might need... We definitely do need an orb. Oh, this is so awkward. I needed an orb. I forgot. Okay, look. Hear me out, though. That's awkward. I forgot that I swapped my flight, and it definitely changes your flight math. I 100% should have gone the long way, but I swapped my flying form. I have an excuse. This is my first time normal flying. That's so annoying. Oh, goodness. Alright, let's kill the boss. Oh, this is the boss from the raid. Like, same name and everything. I knew I had, like, shared mechanics. But I just now put 2 and 2 together that this is that same boss. Like how when the Stone Legion generals, like those bosses, it took me so long to realize that they were the bosses in, like, the 2, like, maybe Halls of Atonement and Sanguine Depths. I don't know if they were the exact ones in both, but one of them was at least in, like, Sanguine Depths, I think, right?
Do you see it? A stone to call forth the darkness.
So far, so smooth. We may have to... We're definitely gonna have to, like, revival here. There's no reason why I shouldn't. Well, that's a weird frontal. Yeah, we're definitely gonna Chi-Ji. Just revival it. There's no point in not doing so. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, with normal flying, you're too slow to just fly right down there. Man, that's so awkward. What? That's unfair. Yeah, we definitely needed to fly to orbs. If we're gonna normal fly, we need to remember that. Or at least maybe while the boss is, like, kind of doing its little RP thing, before we remount, we need to swap back to flying. Okay, dude, this is the 8th view bot that I've had to, like, 8th or 9th view bot that I've had to ban. Hey, we got a chess piece. It is male. Male is Evoker Shaman, right? Ugh. Evoker Shaman, so I need to send that to my alt. We got 2 plate chests. Need ring. What ring did they get? Ah, it's Big Verse Mastery. We're good on that. Alright, so we haven't really blasted much IO this stream. Dang, dude, I'm gonna have to ban. Did I ban the wrong person? I definitely banned this person. Not let me delete this chat. A likely ban evader. What? So weird. Oh, that's Omni CD. Yeah. Your teammates' cooldowns under the frames, is that part of the cell add-on? No, yeah, that's it's called Omni CD. It lets you see the cooldowns of your teammates. It's very helpful when healing, because I can see, like, when my druid pops, like, bark skin, and, like, then I know not to cocoon them there, and it can help me save, like, cocoon or something, or it can help you with your tank healing as well. You can see, like, when they're, like, when your Blood Death Knight has, like, purgatory available, kind of thing. Like, it can really help you heal. What else do we do? Man, 3K is gonna be like... Is 3K, like, a good threshold this season? I want to look at leaderboards. Like how because you know like some seasons like 3K is doable. Like other seasons like 3K is not doable. So like the top people aren't even at 3K yet. So how doable is 3K this season? What's Dorky at? Dorky's not even at 3K. So do we just do our I think this season, since it's gonna be a season where IO is gonna be harder to get, we might have to do all healers to like 2,500 is what we might have to do. It's a lot worse of a thumbnail. But I mean, we can push the monk to 3K for sure. But then I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna be able to push all the alts to 3K. I don't know if like I don't know how many people are gonna get to 3K because some seasons like 3K is like title range. You know what I mean?
Have anything ancient to trade?
But yeah, all healers to 3K is not it this tier. All healer to KSH. That's what I'm thinking. I think yeah, we just have to scale it down with what the content's looking like. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Speaking of cookies crumbling, I think I need to go eat something. I'm getting to that point where I can feel like we need to eat something. But we did start the stream earlier, so it is kind of working out. Just don't write 2.5K. Yeah, I think we're gonna do all healers to KSH is the good title. But yeah, guys, I am gonna go. Yeah, I totally agree. But we are gonna go ahead and call the stream now. I do have to go edit down that video. Y'all have no idea. I spent all day yesterday editing it and still nowhere near done. The series takes a long time to edit. So I appreciate y'all for supporting us on the stream as well. Y'all are getting to watch the grind live and hang out with me. Y'all are such good company. Have something nice to eat. I'll go see what I have downstairs. I don't think we have much right now, which is kind of tragic. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me today. I will be streaming again on Friday. So I look forward to seeing you all on Friday. And also I have a video that I'm about to go record and plan to have that posted tomorrow morning. So stay on the lookout for those. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Y'all made this stream fun. Even though some of those keys were just brutal. Like just brutal. But guys, I'll see you on Friday. Go enjoy your hump day. Until then, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, everyone. Bye. It was a good stream. Thanks, guys. Y'all were amazing.